Get you on the phone, we'll do a sound check. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, here it comes. Sound check number 1, Preston Girls versus Century. 3-2-1, 3-2-1. Sounds good. We got about, so we got the news coming up in a minute. Okay. No telling. I have no idea. Probably a good start. You got another song before the news? Okay, so then we'll go after the news, or after the weather.
They have a pretty decent year up there. Well, but she has another, she's supposed to have 2 spots in there. Oh, really? Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, my pregame shows have been really screwed up for the last 2 games, so it's probably why you haven't heard it.
This is your countdown for the Preston Indians pregame show. Pregame in 30 seconds from Mark. As we'll have a good game today, hopefully. And pregame show will start in 15 seconds from Mark. Pregame in 10 seconds from Mark. Have a good game. Pre-game show in 5 seconds from Mark.
Let's go! Batter up! We're taking the afternoon off. It's a beautiful day for a ball game today. The fans are out to get a ticket or two. From Walla Washington to Kalamazoo, it's a beautiful day for a home run, but even a triple's okay. We're gonna cheer and boo and raise a hullabaloo at the ball game today.
This is the Preston Indians pregame show. Coming up, we'll take a look at tonight's game. We'll hear from the coach and look at the pregame stats all leading up to tonight's action. You're listening to live coverage of the Preston Indians on 105.5 FM, AM 1340, and mylocalradio.com. And a very pleasant Friday afternoon, everybody, as we come to you from Tony Hansen Field. As this afternoon, the Lady Indians get back on the field here as they'll play a doubleheader today against their conference foe, the Century Lady Diamondbacks. Hi, everybody. It's Dan Hubbard here. John Beverly back in the studios, our studio coordinator this afternoon. Glad to have you along with us. Blue skies, warm temperatures as the Lady Indians 1-7 overall on the year as they are 0-2 in conference play, having lost both games of a doubleheader against Pocatello last week, as they'll get back on the field here today. Things have not gone any better for the Lady Diamondbacks. They're 5-10 on the year, and they are also 0-2 in conference play, having lost a doubleheader to Pocatello earlier in the year. So it's the Indians and the Lady Diamondbacks here from Tony Hansen Field. Not doing anything this afternoon. Come down and join us. It's nice, comfortable weather out here, and there's a couple of seats right down front with your name on them. Come down and join us. If you can't, we'll have the broadcast for you here as the pregame show rolls on right after this timeout on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
105.5 FM KACH.
I'm Dan Keller, Mayor of Preston, and we are Preston proud and Idaho strong. Hi, I'm Jay Butters with Alta Bank, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, this is Lyle Fuller with the Fuller & Fuller Law Firm, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Larry Morrison with Evergreen Financial Partners. We are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
105.5 KACH. We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, welcome back here to the pregame show as the Indians get ready to take on the Lady Diamondbacks coming up. As it's time for our news and notes segment, as it's brought to you by North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. They're on State Street at the north end of the city of Preston. Well, the Indians get lucky. We get back on the field here and enjoying some good weather really for the first time. They had another rain out this week, so that's their second rain out of the year. And before that, then they lost the doubleheader against Pocatello. That day, well, unfortunately for the Indians, they had three players who were suspended for 2 weeks. So they both all three of them missed those two games against Pocatello. And that really cost them. They played really those two games against the Thunder with really what it amounted to a all-freshman type lineup, and they played pretty well, but just couldn't hang with a very talented Thunder roster from top to bottom. Ended up losing both games of that doubleheader. The good news is those three players who were suspended are back as of today, and I'm told they are back in the lineup. However, I was not told who they were, nor did I want to ask because, frankly, it was not any of my business. But they'll go back up against the Century Diamondbacks today as the Indians are back at full strength. We'll take another time out. When we come back, it'll be time for our visit with the head coach, Larry Morrison. We'll do that as we time for the Coach's Corner, brought to you by Evergreen Financial. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial in Preston. Remember, you can set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. And also, they now have an office in Pocatello as well, so you want to remember that as well. Another time out here on the pregame show. We'll come back here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
When you think of a medical center's vital signs, you think of a monitor beeping. Today, Franklin County Medical Center is sharing a new set of vital signs. They're the vital signs of a growing hospital. Our new medical office building is now home to the care you depend on. You'll visit us here for primary, specialty, and walk-in care. Franklin County Medical Center has been a vital part of the region's healthcare since 1929, right in your neighborhood.
Looking for unique ideas to promote your business? How about something for that special gift, celebration, team sport, vacation, or family outing? DeMarie's Vinyl Designs can design and produce items for any occasion, male or female, with the highest quality merchandise and procedures that will not fade, peel, or wear out. Check out her store on Etsy at etsy.com/shop/DeMarie's Vinyl Designs. Crumble Cookies, the nation's fastest growing cookie company, is here in the Cache Valley, offering freshly baked cookies for carryout, delivery, or curbside pickup. Just download the Crumble app or visit their website.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
It's the goal in everyone's life to reach financial independence and security. Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston can help with strategies to assist in those goals. They will design a plan to suit you, whether it be for your family, home, or current or future investments. Evergreen Financial Partners can help with life insurance, long-term life, 401ks, retirement plans, or mutual funds. Contact the experts at Evergreen Financial and let them put a plan together for you. Find them at 41 West 1st South in Preston, or go online to set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Evergreen Financial Partners, your first step to financial security.
KACH.
And welcome back to the pregame show. As we'll step into the coach's corner, we visit with head coach Larry Morrison as the coach's visit, brought to you by Evergreen Financial Partners here in Preston. It's been a while since we've seen you, but the girls just keep chugging along.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of a break. I had a rain out last week, so that was unfortunate against our headers. So we've had a little over a week of just practice and no game time. So it's always a little frustrating when you can't get a game in, but here we are. So
you come into this game, unfortunately, 0-2 in conference play. You lost the 2 games last week to Pocatello. Unfortunately, they're a tough matchup, no matter when or where you have to play them.
Yeah, they got a good lineup, either no matter which way you look at. They're strong, obviously, in pitching with Mia Lusk, and they got 2 under her that throw really well, and they just have a good hitting team. We came in and did what we had to do, and we kind of know what we're up against again this year with them.
But as we said, the girls just keep kind of keep chugging along. You look to some of the seniors that you put out on the field, and especially I like the combination on the left side of the infield. The two sisters over there on the left field on the third base side, third base and shortstop really play well together.
They do. They have a really good rhythm together. They field the ball well. They got good arms, and it's kind of unique to have sisters playing on that side of the field, and they're really solid on that side. So it's always fun to watch them get in the game and play together, and they play well there.
You mentioned Mia Lusk. What's the key to being a good underhand softball pitcher?
I think it's just years of experience, a lot of mechanics involved, a lot of movement. She has a lot of speed, so you just have to be early on the ball. When we play those guys, I just tell the girls, you got to plant your foot and load and go and get the bat on the ball. It's always she throws hard. So
Century comes in here today for a doubleheader. They've struggled a little bit as well this year too. What do you look for out of them today?
I think it'll be a good matchup. I feel like we've had a really, really great week of practice, given that we've been over a week out with no game. We did a lot of hitting this week, and the girls were just united, and I feel like we were productive, and I think we'll hit the ball really well today against them. I think obviously the pitching is going to be a little bit different than against Pocatello, and hopefully we can grab some bases and get some runs and take it to these guys and be the conference team that we know we can be.
Finally, nice to have the sun out and the temperature's starting to go up as well.
It is nice. This part of the year is sad because you're coming to an end because the weather's good and it's sunny, but it is good to have good weather to play softball on. It's a little bit of energy with the girls, and looking for a fun game, and hopefully we can take it to Century and get 2 wins under us.
Best of luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate your time.
Larry Morrison, the head coach of the Preston girls softball team, our guest here on the pregame show. We'll take a time out. We'll look at other games going on around the area today as we continue. Coming up after this on KACH and on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hey Preston, looking for a cool spot to chill and grab some awesome food? Head to the Hangout at 23 South State Street. We're not just a restaurant, we're your go-to spot to hang with your family and friends. Pool tables, games, great vibes, and the same amazing pizza you loved from the Slice. Swing by the Hangout today.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
At At Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, we aren't just protecting things with walls and wheels. We're protecting people, because everything and everyone that is important to you is important to us. This is Brittany and Braden Smith, your local Farm Bureau agents, celebrating another wonderful year here in Franklin County as your trusted insurance advisors. Whether it's home, auto, life, commercial, or farm insurance, we are here for you. Give us a call at 208-852-2364 or just stop by our office at 33 South 1st East in Preston to see how we can make insurance simple for you.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
And welcome back to the pregame show. The Preston Indians and Century Diamondbacks ladies softball teams getting together this afternoon here at Tony Hansen Field. But before we get into the play-by-play of that, let's take a step back and let's look at other games going on as we check the out-of-town schedule for today. As our out-of-town games, look at the schedule brought to you by Naylor Insurance for home, health, life, and auto. Stop by to find out how much you can save at Naylor Insurance, 223 North State Street in Preston. Other games going on today. Highland will be at Madison up in the Rexburg areas. They'll play a doubleheader up there today. Rigby will be at Thunder Ridge, as they'll also play a doubleheader there as well. Skyview will take on Columbia. Ahwahnee will take on Boise. It'll be Nampa on the road as they'll go to Bora. Ridgeview takes on Emmett today. Rocky Mountain will be at Timberline. Bishop Kelly will take on Valley View. It'll be Meridian at Eagle. Mountain View goes to Capitol. Middleton will take on Centennial. South Fremont will hit the road as they'll go to Teton today, and Firth will be at Salmon. And also a tournament getting started today that'll be here locally involving several teams as Malad, Ryrie, Westside, and Marsh Valley will all take place in the Ray Scott tournament taking place in Malad this weekend. That's a look at your games from out of town on the out of town schedule brought to you by Naylor Insurance. Remember, for home, health, life, or auto, find out how much you can save today at Naylor Insurance, 223 North State Street in Preston. Ladies softball, the Indians and the Lady Diamondbacks from Century coming up in just a few minutes. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the starting lineups and the first pitch for this afternoon's first game of the doubleheader. We'll do all that as we continue right after this timeout on KACH and on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
We all have those times in life where having insurance has been a great comfort in helping to make a bad situation better. Naylor Insurance takes pride in being that friend there to help you when you need it the most. Serving the community since 1978, Naylor Insurance is proud to represent a number of carriers to fit your insurance needs. Stop by our new location, 223 North State Street in Preston.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresorts.com.
Across the FM airwaves, we're heard at 105.5. On the far-reaching AM dial, we're at 1340. And on the internet at mylocalradio.com. Wherever you find us, we are KACH, Preston, Smithfield, Logan.
It's time for Preston High School Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for newer used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts Car Quest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners, when planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. This broadcast is made possible through an agreement of Preston Broadcasting LLC and Preston High School, and is a production of Preston Broadcasting LLC. This game is intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or reproduction of this broadcast without express written consent of Old West Media is strictly prohibited. Well, hi, everybody. Welcome again here to Preston High School and Tony Hansen Field as the Indians get ready to take on the Century Diamondbacks in Game 1 of the doubleheader coming up here for today. Both teams have played 2 games in conference play, and both teams are 0-2 as Pocatello sitting pretty atop the conference at 4-0 on the season. It's time for our starting lineups for Game 1 of the doubleheader, and the lineups brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and the surrounding community since 1925. For the Diamondbacks, they'll line up this way here in Game 1 as Kennedy Osborne will lead off. She is the I have first base, and I know we changed that. She is the catcher in Game 1 here today. Batting second will be Emma Cook. She is in center field. Tess Ramirez is the third baseman, and she will hit third. Allie Evans will hit in the 4 spot, and she will pitch the first game today. Olivia Weinreimer is the second baseman, and she will hit in the 6th spot. Marion Wadsworth hits 7th, and she will play at shortstop this afternoon, her first game of the doubleheader. Londres Ferguson is the left fielder. She'll hit 7th. Gentry Jones is the first baseman. She'll hit in the 8th spot. And Kenrico Cantu is the right fielder, and she will bat number 9. For the Preston Indians, they'll line up this way as Carly Madsen will lead off. She is at third base. Macy Jones is the second baseman. She'll hit second. Sydney Cleverly is in left field today, and she'll hit number 3. Regan Hansen will do the pitching for the Indians, and she will hit 4th. It's Avery Madsen, as she will be at a shortstop today, as she will hit in the 6th spot. Addie Carter is at first base, and she'll hit 7th. Kentley Anderson is the center fielder. She'll hit 7th. Paisley Campbell is the catcher. She'll hit 8th. And Kylie Chatterton is the right fielder, and she will hit in the number 9 spot here for the Indians in the first game of the doubleheader. And that's the way both teams will line up. The batting orders today brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and the surrounding communities since 1925. So Allie Evans on the mound against Regan Hansen today for the Indians, as the umpires just now making their way out to home plate to have the meeting with the Manitou coaches and exchange lineup cards. And as they do that, we'll take another timeout. We'll come back, have the first pitch for this afternoon's game as we continue right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
People oftentimes ask us, why do people from other areas of the valley or other parts of the state or drive so far to come here? And a lot of times I'll ask them, so why did you drive past several different dealers to come and buy your car here? And a lot of times they say, I just like the environment here. I like the low pressure. They don't play games. You guys are straightforward with me. You don't, trick me into buying something I don't want. We take care of people the way we want to be treated, and so they'll drive a ways to do that.
WestMotorCompany.com.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH. KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, Regan Hansen out on the mound, getting ready, going through her warm-up tosses. We're just about ready to play ball here this afternoon as the Indians square off against the Lady Diamondbacks from Century. And as they're going through their warm-up tosses, it gives us to tell you about the Indians around the infield with the gloves as they get ready to open up Game 1 of the doubleheader. It'll be Addie Carter playing at first base today for the Indians. Macy Jones will be at second. The shortstop in the game today is Carly Madsen. Avery Madsen will be at third. In left field, Cindy Cleverly. The center fielder is Kentley Anderson, and Kylie Chatterton will be around over in right, with Paisley Campbell behind the dish doing the catching today, and Regan Hansen on the mound here for the Indians as we're ready to go here in the top of inning number 1. Good-looking day, clear skies, just a gentle little breeze and 55 degrees here at game time as we're ready to get the game started. Just a couple minutes late, 3:35. First pitch time here as the first inning of today's game brought to you by Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700. Hansen ready, comes home, and the first pitch is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. So the Indians, who have won only one game, they're 1-7, and they have had trouble getting on the field as they've had a couple of rainouts here in the last recently as that pitch is lined into left field, base hit by Kindy Osborne to lead off here in the top of the first inning. So Osborne's aboard, and now to bring up Emma Cook. So Preston 1-7 overall on the year, 0-2 in conference play. In fact, both teams are 0-2 as they've both been swept in doubleheaders against Pocatello. So the Thunder sitting pretty at 4-0 in conference play. First pitch bunted. They go to first base, dropped over there, so the sacrifice will work. And then the throw across the infield as Osborne's going to go from corner to corner. So Emma Cook with the bunt single in the infield, and then the ball dropped at first base allows Osborne to go to third. And the throw across the infield gives Cook a run to second base as well. So runners at first and second, and nobody out here in the top of inning number 1. As Tess Ramirez at the plate, as Ramirez takes the first pitch up high, ball 1 ball and no strikes. As a team, Century hitting over 300. In fact, they're hitting 329 on the year with surprising power. As that ball's hit off the first base side, it's going to go foul. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. The Diamondbacks as a team, 118 hits in 359 at-bats. That comes out to the 329 average that they're hitting on the year. So they're swinging the bats really well. Next pitch again, hit foul, and the count goes to 1-2. The surprising number is the fact that they have 37 extra base hits on the year. 27 doubles, 6 triples, and they've hit 4 home runs on the year. The 1-2 pitch is inside and hits Ramirez as she'll head down to first base. So a pair of hits and now a hit batter, and loads the bases with nobody out. And Allie Evans, the pitcher this afternoon, will come to the plate for her first time and comes up in a prime situation to help herself out before she even throws a pitch here. She comes up with the bases full and nobody out. Ramirez at third, or I should say Osborne at third, Cook at second. Ramirez walks to load the bases. She's over at first. Ground ball to short. They're going to come home, and they're going to say that she wasn't on the bag as the home plate umpire calls the runner safe, and Larry Morrison is beside himself as Campbell had her foot on the plate and the throw was late, but the umpire calls her safe. So Evans will be safe on the fielder's choice. And the run comes in, and it's 1-0. Still nobody out. The bases remain loaded as well as Olivia Reinheimer hits the next pitch back to the plate. They come home and get the force out there. So Emma Cook is out, 1-2 on the force. That's the first out of the inning. As Weimer will reach on the fielder's choice. So again, the bases remain loaded. And now here is Marion Wadsworth, the shortstop. Hansen comes home. The first pitch, a little off speed, offering is up high, ball one. The fact that Century has hit a total of 4 home runs this year is very impressive, especially out of the softball team. Evans, who has a home run. Ferguson, who waits on deck, she also has a home run this year. And Kennedy Osborne, who led off the inning with a single and has scored the game's only run thus far, she has hit a pair of home runs on the year. As Larry Morrison goes to the mound to go out and talk to the infield for a moment, as Hansen kind of works on the dirt around the mound area, which gives us a chance to remind you that this timeout is brought to you by Magnolia Road. Now under new ownership with Amber Whitaker, now the owner at Magnolia Road. In fact, she invites you to come in and celebrate their grand reopening, which will take place on May 4th. It's Magnolia Road, 12 North State Street in Preston. So here's Marion Wadsworth, who takes the first pitch down low, ball one, 1 ball and no strikes. So the base is still loaded, 1 out, a run in. Hansen looks down at the pitch sheet on her left wrist, and the 1-0 pitch hit foul off the first base side, and it's a ball and a strike. So 1-1 the count. Here's the 1-1 offering. That's a ground ball up the middle. That's going to find center field. That's going to get 1 run in. Around third comes Evans. She will score. Now they got the runner hung up between second and third. They throw back to second base, and she is out. So Weinreiner is tagged out, but Ramirez and Evans come in to score on the 2-run single by Wadsworth. And it's 3-0 here in the first inning. So Weimheimer is out 8-5, or 8-6-4 rather, as the first pitch here to Ferguson is hit foul off the first base side and it'll fall out of play. So 3 runs here in the top of the first inning. 3 hits in the inning for the Diamondbacks. And with 2 outs, here is Lindy's Ferguson, who has one of the 4 home runs on the year. She hits this ball in the air to center. Anderson coming up. She's there, and she'll make the catch for out number 3. So the Century Diamondbacks send a total of 7 players to the plate in the first inning. 3 of them come home to score on 3 hits, and they leave a couple on base as well. After a half inning, on the Flying S Tideland Escrow scoreboard, it's Century 3 and Preston nothing. We'll go to the bottom of the first coming up right after this.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
Magnolia Road is here to bring you the latest trends in women's fashion. We believe fashion should not only be stylish, but also comfortable and inclusive for every body type, with sizes small through 3X. We strongly believe in giving back to our community, and by supporting Magnolia Road, you are not only embracing fashion, but also supporting Preston and West Side activities. Our team is here to help you find that perfect outfit that suits your style and makes you feel confident. Visit Magnolia Road at our new location, 12 North State Street, Preston, Idaho.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, we go to the bottom of the first inning. Preston trailing by a score of 3-0. As Indians come up here for the first time, and for the Lady Indians, it'll be Carly Madsen, Macy Jones, and Sydney Cleverly due up here in the bottom of inning number 1 as Allie Evans goes through her warm-up tosses. Allie, who we've seen many times around the Sports 4 Century, volleyball player, plays a little basketball as well, and of course an outstanding pitcher here for the Lady Diamondbacks as she takes the mound here, or takes to the circle, I should say, here in the game today here in the first game of the doubleheader against the Indians. So Madsen comes up as she will lead off here.
Carly Madsen, the batter.
Madsen to lead off. Always a solid player at shortstop, and the senior takes the fastball high, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Century outfield plays Carly pretty much straight away, an average depth. As the right-hander, Evans comes right back, the fastball high again, and it's ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So for the Indians, important for them to get back on the winning side, especially in this game here today, as they can pick up a win this afternoon and get back into it, especially in conference play. Fastball on the outside edge is a called strike, and it's 2-1 on Madsen to lead off for the Indians here in the bottom of inning number 1. Evans looks at the pitch sheet on her arm, steps back on the rubber. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That misses down and away, and it's now 3 balls and a strike on Carly Madsen to lead off here in the bottom of inning number 1. Evans ready again. Here comes the next pitch home, and that is on the corner, runs the count full, 3-2. So 3 balls and 2 strikes on this gorgeous Friday afternoon. Glad you could spend some of your Friday with us. Here's the 3-2 pitch to Madsen. Swung on and missed. As Carly goes down on strikes, that's the first out here in the bottom of inning number 1. So here's Macy Jones. As Jones comes to the plate, she'll hit from the right side. She is the second baseman here today. As Evans ready, comes home in the first pitch. That's a fastball in the outside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Evans, good fastball, pretty good breaking pitch. One thing's for sure is she will always just throw hard and just try to get it by you. There's a little off-speed pitch that bounces out in front of home plate, and it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. So a ball and a strike. As Evans ready again, comes home. Here's the 1-1. Fastball stays high. That rise ball just kept going up and out of the strike zone. 2 balls and a strike on Jones. Evans' 2-1 offering. Half swing, she went too far. I think it cost her a strike anyway. It would have been a strike if she would have continued through. So the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Be a busy time at home for the Lady Indians as the 2-2 pitch is high, goes to the backstop, and runs the count full, 3-2. Preston has this game here today. Then they'll have the weekend off, but then they'll play a rare Monday afternoon game here as the Marsh Valley Eagles will come over.
Good, what's up?
As that game starting at 4 o'clock on Monday. As the pitch again hit foul back into the screen. So it stays 3 balls and 2 strikes. In fact, it'll be a rather busy week for Preston baseball and softball both. As the 3-2 pitch is down low, ball 4. So Jones will walk. She reaches with 1 out, and that'll bring up Sydney Cleverly.
Sydney Cleverly now the batter.
Cleverly, the left fielder. coming up for her first time here today. Talking about how busy the next week is going to be. The Lady Indians will start it off on Monday. Tuesday, there won't be anything going on over here, but then Wednesday, boy, the boys get into it in a big way as the first pitch is swung on and missed. They'll have a doubleheader on next Wednesday. The boys will here at Tony Hansen Field as the Pocatello Thunder will be in town, and that'll be a doubleheader on Wednesday. The next pitch to Cleverly is bunted out in front of home plate. Boy, she kills it about 5 feet out in front of home plate, and the throw is out into right field as there goes Cleverly for second, and Jones will go all the way to third. So it'll be a sacrifice bunt, E2 on the throw. And that allows Cleverly to reach and go all the way to second base. As Jones now stands at third, and as Regan Hansen comes up, she represents the tying run. As the first pitch to Regan is up high, ball one. As Pocatello, I should say Century, able to plate 3 in the first inning, and with 1 out, Hansen at the plate can tie the game if she ties into one here, as that pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. So after the doubleheader here for the boys next Wednesday, they'll play the final game of that 3-game set against Pocatello on Thursday, back over in Pokey. And then Saturday, there's another game as well. As that pitch looped along the right field line, it's going to land fair, then bounce behind Cantu as 1 run will come in. Here comes Cleverly to the plate. She will score, and Hansen goes all the way to third base on the 2-run triple.
With the 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored.
So she does a pretty good job, does Hansen. Gets 2 of the 3 runs back as she stands over at third base, driving in a pair. That's the first hit of the inning for the Indians. And now with the tying run 60 feet away, here's the third baseman, Avery Madsen, now at the plate. As the first pitch to Avery is up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. So Preston gets a couple of runs as Hansen stands over at third base. The 1-0. Swung on and missed.
Avery Mortensen is the batter.
So Madsen, ball and a strike. Infield back here for Century. Evans ready again, comes home. The pitch popped up. That's going to make the customers back over toward the JV field, where there's a game going on over there today as well. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on Avery Madsen. Avery back into the box. Next pitch misses down and away. And that evens the count at 2s. Again, the 1-2 pitch. That's lined into right field. Again, coming over is the right fielder, Cantu, not able to play it as Hansen comes in to score, and Madsen's going all the way to third base. It's back-to-back triples and then a 3-3 tie.
Avery Madsen with the triple.
So Regan comes in to score as he ties the game. Avery Madsen goes all the way to third base with the triple. And now the go-ahead run stands down at third base, and Addie Carter is at the plate. Addie playing at first base today, and the first pitch swung on and missed as Evans really reared back and pumped one past Addie, and she wasn't able to catch up with it. So 3-3 tie, 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning of the first game of the doubleheader, as Carter's going to bunt this time and bunts it foul into the screen, and it's 0-2. So Avery comes back, picks up the bat. And now she'll climb back in from the right side. Avery Madsen down the line from third, and the next pitch is swung on and missed, but dropped. They'll have to record the out at first base, which they do, as Avery Madsen stays over at third. So it's a strikeout, 2-3 on the putout. That's the second out of the inning. And now here's Kentley Anderson to try to pick up the runner over at third base. Today's game brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today at 208-852-2364. So here's Anderson hitting from the left side, and the first pitch swung on and missed. 3 runs in here in the inning for the Indians. On a pair of hits, a walk, there was also a throwing error to help things along. And the 0-1 swung on and missed as Evans runs it away from the left-handed hitter Anderson. And now it's no balls and 2 strikes. Here comes the 0-2 pitch on the way to Anderson. Off speed, and she swings right through it and strikes out. And that brings the inning to an end. But not before Preston scores 3 times here in the inning on 2 hits, an error, and they leave a runner standing over at third base. It's a 3-3 tie on the Flying S Tile and Escrow scoreboard, and we'll go to the second, tied at 3 on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Yeah, welcome back as we go to work here in the top of inning number 2 through a 3-3 tie as each team posts a crooked number in the first inning. And here in the bottom of the first inning, it'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Century Diamondbacks. Gentry Jones, Kendisi Cantu, and then back to the top of the order, and Kennedy Osborne due up for the Lady Diamondbacks. So for Regan Hansen, who gave up 3 runs in the first inning, was able to come back, and she had the first of the big blows in the bottom of the inning to get her team even as the first pitch misses down and in, ball 1 to Jones. 1 ball with no strikes. She had the triple that drove in 2. And then Madsen came up behind her and tripled her home to tie the game at 3 as the 1-0 pitch on the corner for a strike. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch home to Jones, hit in the air, short right field. Up comes the right fielder, Chatterton, but it falls in between Chatterton and Jones, right where neither of them could really get to it. So it's a little flare single for Jones, and the leadoff batter on here in the top of inning number 2. Candice Cantu, the right fielder, at the plate for her first time. Shows bunt, pops it up, back toward the screen, but Campbell not able to get to it. And it's just going to be a foul ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Second inning of today's game brought to you by Butterfly Express Essential Oils, Remember to use the code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items and shop online at butterflyexpress.shop. Next pitch bunted again and bunted back behind home plate. Foul ball. And it's no balls and 2 strikes now on Cantu. Cantu climbs back into the box. Hanson ready, comes home. The pitch is high. A ball and 2 strikes. Talk about the misfortunes the Indians have had. 1-7 on the year. Ground ball to the right side. As they'll get it there, they'll go to second. They get the force out, and the throw back to first base, not in time. So a nice play by Jones to go to second base and get the force out. Cantu safe on the fielder's choice. Jones out 4-6 on the force. That's the first out. Now back to the top of the order, and Kennedy Osborne will come up.
Now Kennedy Osborne, the batter.
Talk about the misfortunes of the Diamondbacks as they have lost 10 games this year already. They're 5-10 as they go back to first base and throw there, not in time. As the pitch missed outside, ball 1. Not only have they lost 10 games, but in 7 of the 10, they have allowed 10 or more runs, including both of the games against Pocatello. Ball popped up, short center. Anderson coming up. She can't get there. She'll throw back to second base, and they get the force out. So a heads-up play. They get the force out 8-4. That's the second out. And because they get an out on the force out, Osborne loses a hit as that becomes a fielder's choice. So 2 outs and a runner at first. Now here is Emma Cook, who singled her first time up. Takes the pitch high. And again, throw back to first base, not in time. So 2 outs, runner on for the Lady Diamondbacks. The 1-0 pitch as Cook tries to run up on it and takes the pitch high. Two balls and no strikes on Cook. The 2-0 offering. Swing and a miss as Hanson got that one a little bit off the outside edge, and Cook, who was running up to try to just chop it into play, couldn't reach far enough outside to reach it and swing right through the pitch. Here's the 2-1 offering. That swung on and missed, and the count now even at 2-2. So 2-2, 2 outs. Regan Hanson looking for her first strikeout of the game and get out of the inning right here. The 2-2 offering. Instead is a ground ball to short. Matson with it. She'll go across in time. And the Indians are out of the inning as Cook grounds out 6-3. No runs, a hit, 1 left. We're done with an inning and a half. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 3-3 tie on the Flying S Titleist scoreboard as we'll go to the bottom of the third coming up after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, showtimes, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, still tied at 3 as we go here to the bottom of inning number 2 here this afternoon. as the Indians will send up the bottom of their order here, as well as just like the Diamondbacks did in the first couple of innings. They sent 8 men to the plate. So it'll be Paisley Campbell, Kylie Chatterton, and back to the top of the order, and Carly Madsen due up here for the Lady Indians for Preston. Today's game brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Call for more information at 435-232-1837. Paisley Campbell to lead it off. She is the catcher today for Preston. Century outfield lines up, just swung around toward right field just a little bit as Cook, the right fielder, is about 10 steps over into right center field as the first pitch swung on and missed, and Evans jumps ahead. No balls and 1 strike. Evans ready again, comes home, and the next pitch that is just off the outside edge, and it's 1-1. So a 3-3 tie as each team puts up a crooked number in the first inning here today. Next pitch swung on and missed. Good fastball as she threw it right by Paisley Campbell. Ball and 2 strikes. Next pitch chases one up in the zone and goes down on strikes, does Campbell. First out of the inning. 4th strikeout for Allie Evans. Now the number 9 hitter in the lineup, Kylie Chatterton, will come up here for Preston. So here's Chatterton. First pitch off speed. She's out in front of it. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Chatterton over in right field today for Preston. Well, you know, we talked about how nice yesterday was for the boys in their doubleheader here against Canyon Ridge, but today is even nicer as that pitch is swung on and missed. So I believe it's no balls and 2 strikes. As the pitch home on the way, it misses inside. Nope, 2-1, my bad. Sorry, 2 balls and a strike. 2-1. They count on Kylie Chatterton with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. 2-1 pitch. Over for a strike this time, and it evens the count at 2s. So Evans checking out the pitch sheet on her arm. Now she comes home. The 2-2 pitch, that's swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts of Campbell and Chatterton. Now there's 2 outs, and we go back to the top of the order. And that means Carly Madsen, who was a strikeout victim her first time up. Evans with 5 strikeouts the first time through the order. As the senior, Carly Madsen, takes the first pitch, fastball on the outside edge, and it's 0-1 on her. Carly back in the box again. Here comes the 0-1. That's swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Folks still making their way in from the parking lot out beyond the right field corner. There's a pretty good crowd expected here today under the nice weather. 0-2 pitch to Madsen, misses down and away, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Number of people made the drive over from Pocatello to come see the game. Just a short little drive over. 1-2 to Carly Madsen. That's swung on and missed, and Evans blows through the side in order. 1-2-3 as Preston rolls over here in the bottom of inning number 2. Still a 3-3 tie on the Flying S Thailand Escrow scoreboard. We'll go to the third coming up here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, here in the top of the third inning in a 3-3 tie, it'll be Ramirez, Evans, and Winheimer for the Lady Diamondbacks. As Regan Hansen will continue on here into the third, and the third inning of today's game is brought to you by Preston Auto Parts Car Quest. We have all the parts you need for your car or truck to keep it running strong. Stop in at 17 South State Street in Preston. Stop in where you will be treated like a friend. Tess Ramirez leads it off. Ramirez was hit by a pitch and eventually worked her way around to score in the top of the first inning, one of the 3 runs that the Lady Diamondbacks put up. And she'll come up and lead off here in the top of the third. As she steps in from the right side, and Regan Hansen comes home, and the first pitch that is inside, ball 1 ball and no strikes. So 1-0 the count on Ramirez. Next pitch hit in the air toward right center field. It's going to get down. It's going to split the gap and roll all the way out to the barrier. Ramirez turns and heads to second base, and she's in there with a stand-up double. That's the first extra base hit of the day for the Diamondbacks, their 38th of the year. And with the leadoff batter aboard, here is Allie Evans, who hit it to a fielder's choice her first time and hits that pitch foul out along the right field line. So no balls and 1 strike, the count on Evans. Evans, who's hitting .372 at the start of play today. That is the second highest average on the team. As that pitch is up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Curious who might be leading the team? Well, that would be the leadoff batter, Kennedy Osborne, who's just beating everybody up. That ball popped up in the infield. Let it roll foul. Nope, as Hansen picks it up before it can roll foul, and it'll be an infield hit. So Evans singles. Ramirez goes to third when they let the ball fall. Runners at the corners and nobody out. So here's Olivia Weinheimer. Reached on a fielder's choice her first time up. As that pitch bounces up there, and there goes the runner for second base as Evans is going to steal second base on the first pitch. Campbell knocked the ball down out in front of home plate. So no advancement from third by Ramirez. Runners at first and second, still nobody out here in the inning. Next pitch from Hansen. That gets away from Campbell again, and here comes Ramirez to the plate to score this time. And they break the tie. It's now 4-3, Century on top. Pass ball lets the run come in. And Century retakes the lead again here at 4-3. Evans goes to third on the play as well, by the way. That ball's lined into left field. That'll be a hit. Evans comes in on the RBI single by Reinheimer. That's 2 quick runs here in the inning. as quickly they open up the lead back up to 5-3 here in the top of the third inning. So still nobody out, and here is Marin Wadsworth with a runner at first base and nobody out, as the first pitch is in the dirt again as the ball gets away, and that's going to send the runner down to second base. So the wild pitch will allow her to advance. 1 ball and no strikes on Wadsworth. So just to finish the thought, the leading hitter on the team is Osborne, who's hitting almost 600 for the year. That ball hit in the air to right field and deep as going back on the ball as it bounces up and over the fence as Chatterton can't get to it. So it's a ground rule double as they'll allow Weimaraner to come in on the double. That's 3 runs home here in the inning already as Wadsworth picks up an RBI, and it's now 6-3. So the first 4 batters in the innings all with hits here for the Diamondbacks, as that one's going to be line foul just outside of third. And that gets 3 runs home here in the inning to make it 6-3. So still nobody out. And Lindris Ferguson at the plate. Flew out to center her first time up. Ferguson hits the pitch foul again, this time off the first base side, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Gotta love the Diamondbacks. They have 4 players on their team who roll up their sleeves just to make sure they get a little sun on their upper arms, but they look like they're just at the gun show, showing off their guns here today. As that pitch misses inside, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ferguson, who has one of the 4 home runs on the team this year, hitting .325 on the season. She has 3 RBIs on the year. She's behind in the count, 1-2. Hansen steps it back into the circle, and the next pitch is swung on and missed. That's the first out of the inning. So Ferguson goes down on strikes. That's 1 out. First strikeout for Regan Hansen in the game. That's a big time to pick that up. So with 1 out, here is Gentry Jones as she takes the first pitch. That's inside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes again. Larry Morrison steps out of the dugout to inquire something of the home plate umpire, who answers him back as Larry goes back over and sits down. The 1-0. Ground ball towards short, backhanded by Madsen. Long throw across the infield is in time, as that's going to allow Wadsworth to go over to third base, where she stands now with 2 outs. But a heck of a play by Madsen at shortstop to make the play in the hole and then throw the runner out.
Wadsworth reaches third.
So here is Candace Cantu to come up here with 2 outs. As she's there with 2 outs. As the first pitch hit foul back into the screen. So after giving up hits to the first 4 batters in the inning, Regan Hansen bounces right back and gets the next 2 outs. Now she's 1 out away from getting out of the inning without allowing any more damage. As that next pitch is in the dirt. It gets away from Campbell. Here comes the runner to the plate as Wadsworth comes home to score the 4th run of the inning.
Wadsworth scores on the fastball.
So that's the 4th run of the inning, and it makes it 7-3. One ball and 1 strike, the count on Cantu. Little roller to the right side, picked up there by Carter. She'll carry it to the bag and beat the runner there, as that'll retire the side, but not before. Century scores 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We're in the first game of the doubleheader as we go to the bottom of inning number 3, and after 2.5, It's now the Diamondbacks 7 and the Indians nothing on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard as we go to the bottom of the third coming up.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
When you think of a medical center's vital signs, you think of a monitor beeping. Today, Franklin County Medical Center is sharing a new set of vital signs. They're the vital signs of a growing hospital. Our new medical office building is now home to the care you depend on. You'll visit us here for primary, specialty, and walk-in care. Franklin County Medical Center has been a vital part of the region's healthcare since 1929, right in your neighborhood.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
7-3 Centuries. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. And here for the Indians, it'll be Jones, Cleverly, and Hanson, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters in the lineup for head coach Larry Morrison. There's Jones, walked and scored back in the first inning as the first pitch home from Evans is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Jones, who has kind of struggled at the plate, hitting just $125 on the year, as that next pitch is up high, 1 ball and 1 strike. In fact, for the Indians, they have struggled at the plate as a team as they are hitting only .217 as a team at the start of play today, as that pitch is swung on and missed, and it's now 1-2. Talk about the Diamondbacks with 37 extra base hits, now 38 with their one they had so far here in the game. For the Indians, with the 2 triples they had, as that ball's hit into left field for a hit. Jones singles to lead off here in the bottom of the third inning. That'll bring up Sidney Cleverly. With their 2 triples they have today, the Indians have a total of 6 extra base hits on the season. That's it. So here comes Cleverly. Sacrificed in the first inning, but then a bad throw by the catcher Osborne as she threw it over the head of the first baseman and into right field, allowed all the runners to advance. And eventually, Cleverly came around to score one of those 3 runs in the first inning as the first pitch swung on and missed by Sidney, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Oh and 1, Jones at first, nobody out, as that pitch bounces up there at the plate, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice job by Osborne to keep it in front of her. And it keeps Jones planted over there at first. Outfield pretty much straight away. Cantu, the right fielder, maybe a few steps over toward the line in right field. As again, the showing bunt cleverly pulls the bat back, and the throw goes through into towards second base, and it'll be a stolen base. So Jones swipes the bag. She now moves into scoring position with nobody out. Two balls and a strike. The count on Sidney Cleverly. She pulled the bat back to take the pitch that missed inside. As the 2-1 offering again shows bunt. This time it'll cost her, as it's now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the wind's starting to kick up just a little bit here late in the afternoon, as the wind blowing across the outfield from the third base line out toward left center field. So kind of dissecting the outfield. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed. So Cleverly goes down on strikes. That's the first out of the inning. 7 strikeouts for Evans. So here got to bring up the pitcher. Regan Hansen coming up. First pitch to Regan, swung on and missed. The pitch down around her kneecaps. Might have been inside off the plate, but she went through with a swing anyway and came up empty, and it's 0-1. 0-1 the count on Regan Hansen. Hansen had that 2-run triple in the first inning, as again the pitch swung on and missed at home plate, and it goes to 0-2. The 2 RBIs for Hansen in the first inning gives her a total of 3 now on the year. The 0-2 hit foul as she hit it back into the screen. No balls and 2 strikes is where the count stays. Left fielder Ferguson well off the line and left. Cantu kind of few steps toward the line over and right. So the outfield really is playing swung around here for Hansen against the hard-throwing Evans. The 0-2 again on the way. Misses down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So 1-2 the count. Lady Indians will have the weekend off. They'll play here again at Tony Hansen Field on Monday. As the pitch in the dirt gets away from the catcher, they throw down to third, and they get the runner there in time. So Jones tries to advance, but the ball ended up right in front of Osborne as she picked it up and was able to throw down and get the out at third base, 2-5 on the putout. So now 2 outs. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Hansen. As she climbs back in, Evans back into the circle, and the 2-2 pitch. Misses down and in, runs the count full, 3-2. Avery Madsen would be next. And the 3-2 pitch on the way here from Evans. Hit in the air to right field, playable. Cantu comes up, she makes the catch, and the inning is over. No runs, a hit, and nobody left as the Indians had the base runner thrown out over at third base. So we're done with 3 here this afternoon, and we'll go along here to the 4th. It's 7-3 Century on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard. We'll go to the 4th coming up right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Regan Hansen ready to push off here into the top of inning number 4 as it's 7-3 Century here as we go to the 4th. As here in the 4th inning, it'll be the top of the order to lead off for the Lady Diamondbacks. That means Kennedy Osborne, Emma Cook, and Tess Ramirez. Osborne, who leads the team in hitting, takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Osborne started play today hitting .581, 25 for 43 on the year with 13 extra base hits. Loops that one along the right field line. Dangerous, but it's going to fall foul, and it's 0-2. Fourth inning of today's game is brought to you by Papa J's, Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Remember, next time you stop in for lunch, pick up some of their world-class jerky, or you can order online at papajs.com. The 0-2 pitch. Rolled foul outside of third. Stays at 0-2. Osborne today singled, hit into a fielder's choice, and has scored a run. So she's 1 for 2 overall on the day. Hansen with a new ball, steps back into the circle, rocks and comes home as that pitch stays high, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Osborne, who on the record for her, she's doubled 8 times. She has 3 triples and the 2 home runs we mentioned earlier in the game. That one's again rolled foul just outside of third. She's also driven in a dozen runs and scored 22. So certainly the most valuable player so far through the year on this Century team. As the next pitch misses outside, and it stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Osborne to lead off here in the top of the fourth. That ball ripped back right through the middle into center field, base hit. So Osborne leads off the fourth inning with her second hit of the day as she singles to center. Hit number 9 on the game for the Diamondbacks. And with 1 on and nobody out, that'll bring up Emma Cook. Well, other games going on in the majors today. 1 game of finals so far as they start the runner, the bunt back to the pitcher as they'll get the out at first base, and then turning but staying at second base was Osborne. As quite honestly, the Diamondbacks get a little lucky there as that bunt was almost picked out of the air by the pitcher Hansen, but instead was able to go to first base and get the out. And then Osborne advances on the play. So 1 on, 1 out, and here's Tess Ramirez, hit by a pitch and doubled. As she hits that ball in the air to right field, coming up on the ball is Chatterton. She makes the catch, gets it back in, but not before. Osborne will tag and go to third.
Osborne reaches third on the...
So there's now 2 outs. And the pitcher, Allie Evans, will come back up. The one final in the big leagues today, Chicago at home at Wrigley. They knocked off the Miami Marlins by the score of 8-3. Everything else on this Friday still yet to come. We'll go through the other games on the way on the schedule. Maybe next half inning as that pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 1-1 on Allie Evans. Tell you, the next game is scheduled to get started here in the next 10 minutes or so, as the Angels are in Cincinnati today, as that pitch hit foul at home plate, and it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the fourth. 7-3 Century on top as a pitch rolled foul over by the Preston dugout, and it stays at 1-2. Hansen back in the circle, rocks, here's the 1-2. Ground ball towards short, it hits not hard. Madson's got to hurry up and get it across the infield in time in a hurry. And the Diamondbacks are gone here in the top of inning number 4. Osborne leads off with a hit. She gets as far as third, but she's left there. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. It's still 7-3 on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard as we go to the bottom of the fourth on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho, started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papajs.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papajs.com. Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
Go to the bottom of the fourth inning. 7-3, Century still leads. And today's game brought to you by Naylor Insurance. For home, health, life, and auto, stop by and find out how much you can save at Naylor Insurance, 223 North State Street in Preston. Here at the bottom of inning number 4, the Lady Indians will come back up. And it'll be Avery Matson, Addie Carter, and then Kentley Anderson due up. Here in the bottom of the fourth inning as they trail by 4, 7-3. They got 3 runs in the first inning, and since then, Allie Carter has retired. She's only allowed 1 hit since the first inning. And has retired 6 of the 7 batters that she has faced. As she's ready and comes home, and the first pitch popped up foul back here, and it's out of play. So 0-1 the count on Avery Matson. Matson tripled home a run in her first time up here today. One of the back-to-back triples. As Matson hitting .350 at the start of play today. She's pretty much been the team's leading hitter all year. And she rolls that pitch foul, and it's now 0-2. So other games coming up in the big leagues today. As we mentioned, the Angels are in Cincinnati. That game getting started in just a few minutes. The White Sox on the road. They're in Philadelphia today. That game yet to get started as well. In fact, nothing else on the schedule has started as of yet. As the pitch hit foul again by Madsen, it's no ball and 2 strikes. Boston is in Pittsburgh to take on the Pirates. Houston gets together with the Washington Nationals in the nation's capital. Tampa Bay on the road as they go to the Bronx to take on the Yankees tonight. Now the 0-2 pitch on the way to Avery Matson. Misses outside, 1-2. Oakland is in Cleveland to take on the Guardians. Texas is on the road as they go to the Deep South. They'll be in Atlanta to take on the Braves tonight, opening a weekend series there. The 1-2. Hit foul again back into the screen by Matson. It stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Baltimore's in Kansas City, but that'll be an interesting series. Both of those teams very young and playing very well also. So big series in Kansas City at Kauffman Stadium getting started tonight there as well. The 1-2 a pitch again to Matson. Misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Detroit is in Minnesota. Milwaukee heads south as they go to St. Louis to take on the Cardinals this weekend. 2-2 pitch. Popped up. That's going to be back up here on the roof of the press box. Stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Toronto, the Blue Jays continue their western swing as they're in San Diego tonight and for the weekend. The New York Mets come west. They're in Los Angeles to take on the Dodgers. The Diamondbacks are in San Francisco to face the Giants. And one game today already postponed because of weather, as the 2-2 pitch misses outside, and the count runs full 3-2. The opener of the Seattle and Colorado series postponed because of weather at Coors Field. That's your look at the Major League scoreboard. We'll take a look at it again during the second game, kind of update you on where all those games stand. As again, Madsen pops the ball up in foul territory, and it is not handled by Osborne as the ball falls. And it's a foul ball, so it stays. Stays full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Again, the 3-2 pitch to Madsen is swung on and missed, dropped by the catcher. So Osborne will have to record the out at first base, which she does. Strikeout, 2-3 on the putout for the first out. And that is strikeout number 8 for Allie Evans. So here's Allie Carter, one of those 8 strikeouts in the game already for Evans as Carter steps up to hit from the right side. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th as she chases a pitch up in the zone, comes up empty, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Century got 3 runs in the top of the 1st. Preston tied it with 3 of their own in the bottom of the 1st. As that be lined into right center field, it's going to be in for a hit. Over to get it is Cook. She'll get it back in to hold the runner Carter back over at first base. As Addie has her first hit of the game. And hit number 4 on the day for the Indians. And that'll bring up Kentley Anderson. Anderson, a strikeout victim, her first time up. So after giving up 3 runs in the top of the 1st, Preston got 3 of their own in the bottom of the inning to tie the game at 3. But then Century bounced back and scored 4 times in the top of the 3rd and lead it by a score of 7-3 here as we play in the bottom of inning number 4. Anderson, first pitch, that was down low. As a good lead by Carter over first base, but she's not going anywhere as she stays there. And it's 1 ball and no strikes on the pitch in the dirt. So a ball and 1 ball, no strikes. The next pitch swung on and missed. Count even at 1-1. They throw back behind Carter at first base, but she's able to get back into the bag safely. And it's 1-1. Ball and a strike on Anderson, hitting from the left side. As she shows bunt, pulls the bat back as the pitch is down and away. 2 balls and a strike. Today's game brought to you by Puppy Steps Training. It's an 8-week board and trade program designed to give your puppy a head start in life. Wouldn't your life be better with a well-trained dog from Puppy Steps Training? Evans ready again. The next pitch hit foul back to the screen. Anderson may have chased a pitch out of the zone as she hit it foul back. And the count even now at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Carter over at first, 1 out, bottom of the 4th. Next pitch is on the corner, strike 3 call. That's strikeout number 9 as they throw back to first base. And Carter dives back into the bag safely. That's strikeout number 9 on the day for Allie Evans as she gets Anderson looking. And now here is Paisley Campbell, who also struck out her first time up. So Campbell trying to put one in play someplace and see if she can move the runners along as that first pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Again, the outfield pretty much straight away here against Campbell. Next pitch swung on and missed. Good fastball as Evans jumps out in front of her. No balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2. Campbell back into the box. The 0-2 pitch from Evans is swung on and missed as she records her 10th strikeout of the day. Preston goes in with a 1 hit and 1 man left here in the 4th inning as they fail to score. It stays 7-3 Century on the Flying S Thailand Escrow scoreboard as we're through 4 innings. We'll go to the 5th coming up here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, we go here to the top of the 5th inning for the Diamondbacks. 7 runs on 9 hits. For the Indians, 3 runs on 4 hits. As we'll go here to the 5th inning. Weinheimer, Wadsworth, and Ferguson due up here for the Lady Diamondbacks as Hansen completes her warm-up tosses and we're ready to go to work here in the top of the 5th. This inning of Lady Indian softball is brought to you by Franklin County Medical Center with the finest care you'll find in all of the Cache Valley. So Hansen ready to push off into her 5th inning of work here as Olivia Weinheimer steps in. 1 for 2, had an RBI single, drove in a run, hits the first pitch in the air. It would be right to Madsen right around second base as she pops up for the out. So 1 pitch, 1 out. And now here is Marin Wadsworth. Wadsworth, who's 2 for 2, is singled, doubled, scored once, and has driven in 3. She has been the big bat on the team so far here today. First pitch to Wadsworth is up high, ball 1. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Just the first game of 2 here today. As the pitch misses down and in. Ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. So if you looking for something to do on a Friday afternoon, want to ditch out of work a little early, hey, come on down here. Ball lined along the right field line. It's going to be fair and head down toward the corner. Chatterton gets it back in. As she does, it's going to be late into second base, and Wadsworth has her second double of the day. So a 1-out double by Wadsworth, and that'll bring up Ferguson. Ferguson, first pitch to her, rolled foul over on the third base side. So that's 4 extra base hits on the year now for Wadsworth with her 2 doubles today, as she has doubled 4 times on the season. The 0-1 pitch hit in the air to short center. Here comes Anderson. She's there, and she drops it. Not able to make the play. There goes Wadsworth for third, and she'll be there standing on the air against the center fielder. So that puts runners at the corners. Now here's Gentry Jones. As the first pitch to Jones, there goes the runner. The ball goes off the glove of the catcher, Campbell. No further advancement. Ferguson running on the pitch will get credited with a stolen base. So runners at first and second, or second and third rather, and one out here in the inning. And Jones trying to pick him up and extend the lead. Line drive at the second baseman, and no further play. So Jones standing right in the way as Jones lines out to Jones. 2 outs. And then now the number 9 hitter, Cantu. Cantu is grounded out and hit into a fielder's choice. And the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. 7-3, 2 outs, top of the 5th. Couple of runners on here for the Diamondbacks who look to extend the lead just a little bit more. Next pitch is line fair. He hit it inside first. Carter diving, couldn't get to it. That's going to get both runners in as Wadsworth and Ferguson both come in to score. As Cantu, with her first hit of the game, lines a single to right field to pick up 2 RBIs. Second hit of the inning. Drives in a couple. So it's now 9-3. As the first pitch is down low, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Back to the top of the order here. And Kennedy Osborne due up. Osborne 2 for 3 on the day as well. But she doesn't have the RBIs that Wadsworth has. As that pitch is up high, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2-0. And the Indians running out of outs and allowing runs as they now trail by 6. As the pitch hit foul down the right field line. 2 balls and a strike on Kennedy Osborne. Cantu is at first. 2 outs, 2 runs in here in the inning. Next pitch is swung on and missed as she chased a pitch up in the zone. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to third. Nope, it's going to be played there by the shortstop as they go to first in time for the out. Big stretch by Carter to get the out. Wow, what a play at both ends. As they get Osborne 6-3 for the third out. However, not before the Diamondbacks add 2 runs on 2 hits in the inning. There was also an error and 1 runner left on base for the Diamondbacks. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th where it's now 9-3 on the Flying S Tideland Escrow scoreboard. Bottom of the 5th coming up here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
It's the goal in everyone's life to reach financial independence and security. Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston can help with strategies to assist in those goals. They will design a plan to suit you, whether it be for your family, home, or current or future investments. Evergreen Financial Partners can help with life insurance, long-term life, 401ks, retirement plans, or mutual funds. Contact the experts at Evergreen Financial and let them put a plan together for you. Find them at 41 West 1st South in Preston or go online to set your appointment at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Evergreen Financial Partners, your first step to financial security.
We all have those times in life where having insurance has been a great comfort in helping to make a bad situation better. Naylor Insurance takes pride in being that friend there to help you when you need it the most. Serving the community since 1978, Naylor Insurance is proud to represent a number of carriers to fit your insurance needs. Stop by our new location, 223 North State Street in Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Bottom of the 5th inning, 9-3. The Lady Diamondbacks leading as Allie Evans since the first inning, has really been in control. Since the triple by Avery Madsen that tied the game at 3, she has retired 10 of the next 12 batters, allowed only 2 hits, and starts here into the bottom of the 5th inning, and she's allowed 10 strikeouts, and she's only walked 1 in the game. So we go to the bottom of the 5th. It'll be Kylie Chatterton, and back to the top of the order, Carly Madsen and Mesa Jones due up here for the Indians. So they trail by 6 as we go to work here in the bottom of inning number 5. Chatterton 0 for 1 today, struck out in her only time up there as he swings through the first pitch, and it's 0-1. So no balls and 1 strike. 10 strikeouts for Evans. And she has been certainly been picking them up and laying them down. Next pitch hit foul. That's over the top of the press box area. So it goes to no balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 on Chatterton. Evans checks the wristband, now back onto the mound and comes home, and that pitch is strike 3 called as she collects another strikeout. That's her 11th as she gets Chatterton for the 2nd time today. So 11 strikeouts in the game for Evans, and back to the top of the order, and Carly Madsen, who has struck out twice today.
Carly Madsen now the batter.
First pitch to Carly is up high, ball 1. Madsen has struck out twice. Carly, that is. Anderson, Campbell, and Chatterton have all struck out twice of the 11. The 1-0 pitch down low, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Carly climbs back in from the left side again. And the next pitch home, that is on the corner for a strike. It's 2-1 now on Carly Madsen. Two-one pitch, hit in the air to center. That's right where Cook is. She backs up a couple of steps, but she's there to make the catch, and there's 2 outs. As Madsen flies out, now with 2 outs, that'll bring up Macy Jones. Jones has singled and walked, scored one of the 3 runs in the first inning, and she comes up here 1 for 1 overall on the day. So Jones in, hitting from the right side, and the first pitch is up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Evans has retired 4 in a row. Six of the last 7 batters overall as well. As pitch off the glove of the catcher, Osborne back to the screen. And as we talked about at the beginning of the inning, she's also now, as she's gotten the first 2 batters in this inning, has now recorded outs on 12 of the last 14 batters overall. Next pitch home, swung on and missed. The Indians have only gone in order in 1 inning so far today. That was back in the 2nd. As the next pitch just missed inside. And it's 3 balls and a strike here on Jones. She's only walked 1 today as Evans. She falls behind Jones 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is hit foul. That now runs the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So 7 outs left in the game for the Indians, and they trail by 6 runs. They got to get something going. Easier said than done against Evans, but she gives up her second walk of the day as she walks Jones on a 3-2 pitch. So 1 on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th, and now here is Sydney Cleverly. Cleverly reached on an error and was a strikeout victim back in inning number 3, so she's 0 for 2 on the day. Remember, Preston only with 4 hits in the game. So here is Cleverly. First pitch swung on and missed. Ball dropped by the catcher, but no advancement by the runner out there on base. Today's game brought to you by Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care that you'll receive in all of the Cache Valley. As the next pitch hit foul off the first base side, headed over toward the JV field. And it's no balls and 2 strikes. Coming up we'll have about 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes between games of the doubleheader. Send you back to the studio like we did the other day, and John will have music for you for about 25 minutes. Evans' 0-2 pitch, misses inside, gets away from the catcher. As Cleverly actually gets hit by the pitch, so she head down to first base. That brings up Reagan Hansen for the Indians. A walk and a hit batter in the inning, 2 ons for the Indians and 2 outs. Hansen tripled and flew out and takes the first pitch fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. So Jones is at second, Cleverly at first. 2 outs here in the 5th. As the next pitch home, that's swung on and missed. And she jumps out ahead of Reagan Hansen, no balls and 2 strikes. So 0-2 on Hansen. Evans looks at the pitch sheet on her arm and is ready to come home with the 0-2 pitch. Misses high. Hansen holds off on it. It's 1-2. And again, the outfield pretty much straight away here against Hansen. The 1-2 offering is going to be hit off the end of the bat, and the catcher, or the shortstop, Wadsworth, comes over and makes the catch before the ball can get into the outfield. So she lines out to the shortstop. Preston's gone here in the bottom of the 5th. No runs, no hits, a walk and a hit batter, and 2 left for the Indians. We'll go to the 6th. 9-3 Century leading on the Flying S. Thailand Escrow scoreboard as we are done with 5 innings on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
Tonight's game brought to you by the Polar Bear Restaurant. The Polar Bear's back and better than ever. Stop in for lunch or maybe even after the game tonight for a dinner or an ice cream. You'll find him on the south end of the city of Preston on Highway 91. As we move along here to the 6th, 9-3 Century leads as we head into the top of inning number 6 here this afternoon. Emma Cook, Tess Ramirez, and Allie Evans, the pitcher, due up here in the 6th inning. Cook, 1 for 3, singled back in the 1st inning, and since then has grounded out twice. Hits a little floater into short left field, and it's going to fall. So the little punch shot hits between Cleverly and Madsen as Cook singles on the first pitch here in the 6th inning. That brings up Tess Ramirez. That's 12 hits in the game now here for the Diamondbacks, as the first pitch is inside ball 1 ball and no strikes. Ramirez doubled, hit by a pitch. She has scored twice and flew out to right her last time up. She pops that ball up in the infield. Madsen has it right in front of the bag at second base for the first out.
Madsen holds that one in for out number 1.
So there's 1 out, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Allie Evans.
Allie Evans now batting.
Evans is 1 for 3, reached on a fielder's choice in the 1st inning, grounded out to short, singled and scored. She's actually scored twice in the game, as the first pitch is inside off the glove of Campbell. Hope they're going to call it a foul ball, so they're going to send the runner back. So no balls and 1 strike on Evans. 1 out here in the 6th. Preston down to their last 6 outs. Need to get something going offensively in the bottom of the inning. Ground ball to short. Madsen will feed second, not in time. Ball hit off the end of the bat. Wasn't rolling very fast. Evans will reach on the fielder's choice. And safe at second base is Cook. So 2 on and 1 out.
Winheimer the batter.
Olivia Winheimer up there now. She also 1 for 3 on the day. As that ball popped up, they got to play at second base, and they get the force out there. So the double play, that'll bring the Indians over. So Winheimer pops up to third, and they turn it into a double play as Cook wandered a little bit too far off the bag and was out 5-4 trying to get back. So that'll end the inning. No runs in the inning. 1 hit. And they leave 1 on base. We're done. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th after 5.5. It's still the Diamondbacks 9 and the Indians 3 on the My Local Radio Sports Network as we go to the bottom of inning number 6.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
In 1996, my father, Jay Moyle, started producing gourmet beef jerky in the foothills of Clifton, Idaho. Now, over 20 years later, Papa Jay's beef jerky is a staple of the Franklin County community. Family run since the beginning, the modern way of making jerky here at Papa Jay's is the old-fashioned way. Absolutely no shortcuts are taken in producing the finest quality and most delicious smoked meat you can find. Come over to Papa Jay's and bite into a tender, flavorful stick of Papa Jay's, and your view of jerky will never be the same. 10 South Main Highway, Clifton, Idaho.
North Star's Ultimate Outdoors is the best provider of power sport vehicles right here in downtown Preston. Vehicles and equipment from brand names that you know and trust, like Steel, Polaris, and Yamaha. Stop in and let us get you ready for your next adventure at North Star's Ultimate Outdoors. It's where the fun starts, 777 North State Street, Preston.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
And as we mentioned, Preston's got to get some players on base here as they trail by 6, headed to the bottom of inning number 6. It's 6-3, and for the Indians, they will start in the middle of the lineup as Avery Madsen will lead it off, followed by Addie Carter and then Kentley Anderson due up. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, the first pitch to Avery is down low, ball 1 ball and no strikes. Avery tripled homer run back in the 1st inning. She's 1 for 2 on the day. As the Next pitch is up high, ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Evans has been in command since the first inning. She's struck out 11, walked 1, hit a batter, and has only allowed 4 hits overall. Ground ball off the glove of the first baseman. They chase it down, the throw not in time. That'll be a hit for Madsen, her second hit of the game. Just the 5th hit for the Indians, put the leadoff batter aboard. So you have to start somewhere, and that's a good place to start as Carter will come up. Addie 1 for 2, struck out and singled. So they get the leadoff batter on. As Carter shows bunt, the pitch is inside and going on the pitch, Madsen, and steals second base. So Madsen swipes the bag. Carter, who showed bunt, pulled the bat back. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Bounces up there. And that's going to allow Madsen to go to third as the ball bounces up there and the catcher can't find it momentarily. And Madsen stands over at third base. That'll be a wild pitch to allow the runner to advance. Interesting that Larry Morrison called everybody together when they came off the field after the top of inning number 6. There'd like to have been a fly on the wall of that conversation because they come out and they're much more aggressive here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Evans rocks and comes home with a 1-1 pitch. Popped up. That'll make the seats here on the third base side. And it's now 1-2. As the Lady Indians have come out, much more aggressive swing in the bat here. And running the bases in Madsen's case. As she stands at third base with nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. New ball for Evans as she goes back into the circle. Waiting for Carter to climb back into the box. Now she does. Evans ready. And the 1-2 pitch. Bounces up there again. So Evans ready again and comes home again to Carter as that pitch misses outside and runs the count full, 3-2. So she's only walked 1, but she falls behind Addie Carter here, 3-2. As Preston trying to get some offense going. A pitch away from getting the first 2 batters on here in the 6th inning. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air to center. Right there where Cook hangs out. She backs up a couple of steps. She puts it away. Tagging to come in is Madsen to make it 6-4 as Carter picks up an RBI on the sac fly to center. So there's 1 out as Madsen comes in to score. It makes it 6-4, or 9-4 rather. As base is empty now with 1 out. And now here's Kentley Anderson. Anderson has struck out twice, once swinging, once looking, and takes the first pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Well, you got to start someplace to try to climb back into the game, right? What's the old adage? How do you eat an elephant? With 1 bite at a time. As the next pitch bounces up there, and it's a ball and a strike on Kentley Anderson. So bottom of the 6th inning. And Century leading, trying to pick up their first win in conference play. Indians also are 0-2 in conference play on the year. The 1-1. Foul back into the screen. It's now 1-2. Because of a shortage of players, the JVs today only playing one game. I'm not sure what the score was, but I see the Century players walking back over to take a seat in the dirt, over by the bus. Ground ball to third as the ball dropped over there at first base.
Anderson reaches on an error.
So Anderson reaches as the ball dropped by the first baseman. That'll be an error. Second error today charged against Century. And now here's Paisley Campbell with one out. And a runner over at first base and a run in here in the sixth. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's over for a strike. They throw back to first base, and hopping back on the bag over there is Anderson. Today's game brought to you by Stokes Market True Value. With the freshest meat and produce you'll find in Preston and throughout the Cache Valley. Stokes Market, they're on State Street here in Preston. Next pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-2 on Paisley Campbell. Campbell, the catcher, strikeout victim twice. In fact, 6 are for 11 strikeouts that come from the bottom 3 batters in the lineup. As the next pitch hit foul off the top of the screen and out of play. Stays at 0 balls and 2 strikes. That ball that Anderson reached on the air, that's the first ball put into play by the bottom 3 order batters in the Indians lineup today. They were collectively 0 for 6 coming into the inning on 6 strikeouts. As that pitch is down low, knocked down by Osborne. As they'll throw back to first base and safe. As just does getting a hand in there was Anderson. So 1-2 on the pitch in the dirt. Osborne was able to keep it in front of her and kept Anderson from advancing on the play. Now the 1-2 pitch. Down low again. As now there goes Anderson for second and will make it on the wild pitch in the dirt.
Stolen base for Anderson.
So Anderson now moves into scoring position with 1 out. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Paisley Campbell. She's working hard to try to extend the inning. Evans with a deep sigh. Toe on the rubber. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. As they go to third base, and safely there is the runner as Campbell strikes out for the 3rd time today. That's the 2nd out of the inning. 12 strikeouts for Evans in the game. As Anderson advances to third on that ball in the dirt. Now here is Kylie Chatterton. Chatterton, just like everybody else at the bottom of the lineup, still looking for their first hit, and she struck out a couple of times today. And takes the first pitch outside, ball 1 ball and no strikes. A run in here in the inning for the Indians. Anderson stands down at third as they try to just kind of whittle into that lead just a little bit more. As the next pitch, that is up high. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 2-0. Chatterton at the plate, the 2-0 pitch. That's swung on and missed as it goes to 2-1. What little wind there was has calmed down, and Stars and Stripes now hanging limp out there on the flagpole in the left center field as that pitch is swung on and missed. As it goes to 2-1 now on Chatterton. Carly Madsen, the top of the order, waits on deck. hoping she'll get a chance with 2 outs. Two balls and 2 strikes here on Chatterton, and the pitch home. Swung on and missed, and the inning is over as Chatterton strikes out for the 3rd time today, and that's 13 strikeouts on the game for Addie Evans. But not before the Indians get a run here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 run, 1 hit, an error, and 1 left. We'll go to the 7th. It's 9-4 Century on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard in the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
105.5 FM, KACH.
I'm Dan Keller, Mayor of Preston, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jay Butters with Alta Bank, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, this is Lyle Fuller with the Fuller & Fuller Law Firm, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Larry Morrison with Evergreen Financial Partners. We are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
105.5 KACH. We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care for You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, we'll go to the top of inning number 7. 9-4. Century still leads. Preston needs to get the side out and then come back up in the bottom of the inning and see what they can do with Evans. Marion Wadsworth, Lindsey Ferguson, and Gentry Jones due up here in the top of inning number 7 for the Diamondbacks. Wadsworth, 3 for 3 today, and it's driven in 3 runs as first pitch hit foul, and it's 0-1. Singled home a pair of runs in the first, doubled home a run in the third, and then doubled again in the 5th, and she's also scored twice in the game. So certainly a big game out of the young Wadsworth here as she takes the pitch high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Hanson ready, the 1-1 offering. Bounces up there, ball 2, 2-1. Today's game brought to you by West Motors, serving Preston and the surrounding area. In fact, it's your only stop for newer used cars in both Preston and in Logan. 2-1 pitch, misses inside and runs the count to 3-1. So Hanson just needs to get outs. Don't want to put somebody on without having to swing the bat, and that's exactly what she does as Wadsworth reaches base for the 4th time here in the game.
Lindsey Ferguson now the batter.
That's just the first walk given up by Reagan Hanson today, and that's not the best of times to come up with a walk leading off the bottom of the last inning. As they show ball bunted at home plate, stays foul, and it's no balls and 1 strike on Lindsey Ferguson. Ferguson struck out, and she's also flown out to a center twice in the game. So she's the one player on the outside looking in, 0 for 3. As that ball rolled into left field, that'll be a base hit. She has her first hit of the game. Moving up to second base is Wadsworth, as she'll stay there. Runners at first and second and nobody out. That's 13 hits in the game for the Century Diamondbacks. As the first pitch swung on and missed here by Gentry Jones as she chased a pitch inside. That probably would have been a ball, but she went after it. Jones 1 for 3. Singled, lined out, grounded out. Next pitch hit in the air to short center. Anderson's got to go get it, and she can't get to it as it's off her glove into right center field. Circling third and coming home is Wadsworth as the play goes to third base as they make the tag there on Ferguson. But Jones ends up at second base, and Wadsworth scores to make it 10-4. So Ferguson is out 8-4-5. That's the first out of the inning. Wadsworth comes in to score. Jones goes to second and Cantu at the plate. And the pitch to her swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. So Preston trailing by 6 again as the next pitch rolled foul, and it's 0-2. So they got a run in the bottom of inning number 6, but then Century will get that run right back as they increase the lead out to 6 runs again. Ground ball to the right side. That's going to get the runner to third as Jones gets it up and across in time for the out. So Cantu grounds out 4-3. Back to the top of the order now. And Kennedy Osborne will come up with a runner at third and 2 outs here in the inning. First pitch to Osborne, hit on the ground to second. Jones will have that, play it across in time for the out. And Century will have to settle for the 1 run in the inning. 1 run on 2 hits. And they leave 1 runner over at third base. So Indians trail by 6 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. 10-4, Century leading on the Flying S Thailand Escrow scoreboard. Last hacks coming up for the Indians as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Looking for unique ideas to promote your business? How about something for that special gift, celebration, team sport, vacation, or family outing? DeMarie's Vinyl Designs can design and produce items for any occasion, male or female, with the highest quality merchandise and procedures that will not fade, peel, or wear out. Check out her store on Etsy at etsy.com/shop/DeMarie's Vinyl Designs.
If you haven't been to Woodward's Country Store lately, you are missing out. As proud supporters of Westside and Preston High School athletics, we're here to fuel your day and support our wonderful community. Fill up your tank, grab a delicious sandwich, and get everything you need for life's little adventures. Woodward's Country Store, where convenience meets quality and community spirit.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and Preston trailing 10-4, so they need to get bodies on base and do it here in a hurry against what has been a very tough opponent today in Allie Evans, who has struck out a total of 13 in the game. And here in the bottom of the 7th inning, the Indians will start from the top of the order. Carly Madsen, Mesa Jones, and Sydney Cleverly due up. Madsen 0 for 3 today, has struck out twice and flew out to center. So as we mentioned, they trail by 6. In fact, they only have 5 hits in the game. Evans has only walked 1 and struck and hit a batter. So the Indians have only had a total of 7 base runners in the game today. So Evans ready to go to work here in the bottom of the 7th inning. As Carly Madsen waits, and the first pitch home to Madsen is up high, goes to the backstop. Ball 1 ball and no strikes. Reminder for you again, second game of the doubleheader coming up about 20 or 25 minutes after this one's over. As we'll have some music for you between innings and then, or between games rather, as that pitch is outside. Ball 2-0. And then we'll have game 2 of the doubleheader for you coming up in just a little bit. Evans falls behind Madsen 2-0. The next pitch again misses outside, ball 3. So what's the best way to start when you need runs in the bottom of the 7th inning? Well, you need to get the leadoff batter on. That's the best way to get started. As Madsen now ahead in the count, 3 balls and no strikes. As the pitch is outside, or up high, I should say, ball 4. So that's exactly the way to start the inning. As Madsen draws a walk, just the second walk by Evans in the game. So the leadoff batter aboard, and here's Jones. Jones walked a couple of times and singled. So she's officially 1 for 1 in the game. But she's been on base all 3 times that she's been up there so far today. First pitch hit foul back into the screen. Evans leans in, has the pitch, comes home, down and in. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike as they go back to first base. As back to the bag with a dive over there is Madsen. Madsen trying to draw a throw, hoping that they would commit an error in the field where she'd be able to move up. But that's kind of a risky play, down by 6 in the last inning. As that pitch misses inside, especially when Evans all of a sudden is having a hard time finding the strike zone. As again, they go to first base and Madsen back to the bag. 2 balls and a strike. Evans ready again. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's lined into left field. That'll be a base hit. Second hit of the game for Jones. Runners at first and second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Just 6 hits in the game for the Indians. And hold on, timeout. We're going to get a visit to the mound as the coach coming out to come out and talk to Addie Evans. Here with 2 on and nobody out in the bottom of the 7th inning. The timeout brought to you by Magnolia Road. Now under new management with Amber Whitaker now owning the store. And, of course, starting this weekend. It started today. They start their new weekend hours as they're open from 10 to 6 on Fridays and Saturdays. So if you're out driving around looking for something to do, swing by Magnolia Road. They're at 12 North State Street in downtown Preston. And don't forget their grand reopening under new ownership coming up on May the 4th. So coach turns and heads back to the dugout. 2 on, nobody out. Now here's Sydney Cleverly. Cleverly reached on an error, struck out, and was hit by a pitch. So she's 0 for 1 officially because that error was also a sacrifice as she bunts here as if she advances the 2 runners with her second sacrifice bunt of the day. Sacrifice 5-4 for the first out. Now here's the pitcher, Reagan Hansen. Reagan came up in this situation back in the first inning and tripled to right field to drive in 2. Fortunately, since then, she's flown out and grounded out. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. First pitch swung on and missed. No balls and 1 strike on Hansen. Game right at 2 hours old right now. The 0-1 misses down and in. Snap throw back to third, and again Madsen able to get back in with a dive. 1 ball, 1 strike to count on Reagan Hansen. Avery Madsen waiting on deck. That next pitch misses inside again. Ball 2, 2-1. So Allie Evans She's thrown a lot of pitches. That happens when you strike out as many as she has. As the pitch swung on and missed. It's 2-2. But starting to lose a feel for the strike zone maybe just a little bit as she's missing inside. But at least she's not missing out over the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Hansen. Evans rocks and comes home, and the pitch misses high and away. And once again, they throw down to third base. And again, the runner gets back. So now the count full 3-2 on Hansen. Very important pitch coming up here for Evans. She does not want to load the bases. The 3-2. That's exactly what she does as she misses inside.
Hansen reaches on a walk.
So Hansen will reach on the walk. Walk number 4 today for Evans. Now the bases loaded and 1 out. And now here's Avery Madsen, the third baseman. Avery today tripled in the first, singled last inning and scored a run. So she has 2 hits, and the first pitch misses ball 1 ball and no strikes. In between her 2 times being on base, she struck out back in the 4th. So the bases loaded and 1 out. As the next pitch to Madsen, that misses outside ball 2. If Madsen can reach and Preston can score at least 1 run, that would bring the potential tying run to the plate in Addie Carter, who waits on deck. I take that back. They need 1 more than that, don't they? They need a couple of more runners on base. Sorry. That tricky new math stuff. 3 balls and a strike on Madsen. I ran out of fingers, John. That was the problem. 3-0 pitch. Taking and takes the ball outside. So back-to-back walks. As Madsen walks, forces over a run as her older sister Carly Madsen comes in to score. That makes it 10-5. And now Addie Carter will come to the plate. Carter today with 1 hit. She also had an RBI on a scoring fly ball and struck out back in the first. So she's 1 for 2. Bases remain loaded. Only 1 out here in the inning. First pitch to Carter is low, ball 1. And you have to think that Evans is just about out of gas. As she holds the ball out, just kind of shaking her right arm like trying to get a pesky fly off of her arm. The 1-0. Hit off the end of the bat. That's going to be a tough play. Second baseman Warrior throws it over to first, gets the out. That's the second out, but Carter picks up a run. So 4-3 for the second out. Picks up an RBI as Jones comes in to score. That'll make it 10-6. Now with 2 outs, Kentley Anderson at the plate, struck out twice, reached on an error. They still need to get 1 more runner on base to bring the potential tying run to the plate, but there's now there's 2 outs as the first pitch to Anderson misses down low. You're also getting into that part of the lineup that Evans has absolutely owned in the game, as collectively the bottom third of the lineup is 0 for 9 with 8 strikeouts and reaching on an error as the 1-0 pitch misses outside and it's ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. (10-6), 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning. Preston down to their last out. The 2-0 pitch, taking all the way and takes a strike. Throw back to third, not in time. as Reagan Hansen just about hung out to dry. She just barely got back in time. 2 balls and a strike. 2-1 pitch to Anderson. Goes to the backstop. Reagan thought about it from third, but then thought better of it and stayed there. That runs to count 3-1. The last thing you want to do is get thrown out at home for the last out of the game. So 3 balls and a strike. Evans comes home. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed. Good cut by Kentley Anderson. Runs the count full now, 3-2. Evans ready. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. So Anderson strikes out for the 3rd time today. And that ends the Preston rally here in the bottom of inning number 7. But they score twice on 1 hit. There was 3 walks in the inning, and the Indians leave 2 on base. So the first game of the doubleheader goes to the Diamondbacks. Final score 10-6. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll have the final totals for you right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
At Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, we aren't just protecting things with walls and wills. We're protecting people, because everything and everyone that is important to you is important to us. This is Brittany and Braden Smith, your local Farm Bureau agents, celebrating another wonderful year here in Franklin County as your trusted insurance advisors. Whether it's home, auto, life, commercial, or farm insurance, we are here for you. Give us a call at 208-852-2364 or just stop by our office at 33 South 1st East in Preston to see how we can make insurance simple for you.
When it comes to all things electrical, Sean Carter and the guys at S&T Electrical should always be your go-to crew. With experience in everything from new construction to repairs, service, and new installations, S&T Electrical is professional and friendly in all they do. Your electrical work will be done right. Call S&T Electric today at 208-852-5878.
This is Sean Carter with S&T Electric. It's what we do.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, the final here in Game 1 of the doubleheader as the Indians come up just short in Game 1. As the final score, Diamondbacks win it by the score of 10-6. 10 runs on 14 hits, and they leave 7 on base. The Indians 6 runs on 6 hits. They left 8 on base. Allie Evans the winner as she strikes out 14, including getting the last out of the game on a strikeout. As she strikes out 14 in the game, the Ross goes to Reagan Hansen as she battled valiantly but came up short in a game that took 2 hours and 8 minutes to play. So that's the way the first game of the doubleheader goes. We'll take a break. We'll have some music for you here between games of the doubleheader. When we come back, we'll send it back to the studio, and John will have music for you. That's coming up. So stay with us as we'll have the second game of the doubleheader coming up in just a few minutes for you from here at Tony Hansen Field. First game of the doubleheader goes to the Diamondbacks. They win at 10-6 on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard. Stay with us. We'll have music for you coming up right after this on My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
KACH, mylocalradio.com. KACH, mylocalradio.com. KACH.
We all have those times in life where having insurance has been a great comfort in helping to make a bad situation better. Naylor Insurance takes pride in being that friend there to help you when you need it the most. Serving the community since 1978, Naylor Insurance is proud to represent a number of carriers to fit your insurance needs. Stop by our new location, 223 North State Street in Preston.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com.
Across the FM airwaves, we're heard at 105.5. On the far-reaching AM dial, we're at 1340. And on the internet at mylocalradio.com. Wherever you find us, we are KACH, Preston, Smithfield, Logan.
Well, getting ready to start game two of the doubleheader here as the Indians have taken the field, as getting all the last-minute things written into the scorebook, as we can give you the lineups for both teams here as we get ready for game two. In fact, we'll give you the lineup here for the Diamondbacks, and we'll give you the Preston lineup, and they come up in the bottom of the first inning. As for the Indians here, as we get ready for game two of the doubleheader, they will send Macy Jones to the mound here in the nightcap. So tough loss for the Indians. They dropped the first game 10-6 as Kennedy Osborne will lead off here for the Lady Diamondbacks as we go here to the second game. And the first pitch is down low, ball one ball and no strikes. Osborne will be followed by Emma Cook, who will pitch the second game. Tess Ramirez will remain at third, hitting the 3 spot. As the next pitch from Jones misses inside, ball 2. Allie Evans, the winning pitcher in the first game, will move over and play shortstop here in the nightcap. She'll hit fourth. Olivia Weinweimer will be at second base as the 2-1 pitch over for a strike, and it's 2-1. Marin Wadsworth will continue on. She'll move to center field here for the nightcap, but she will hit in the 6th spot. Ball hit in the air to right field. Playable. Coming over is the right fielder for the Indians. Making the catch out there in right field is Chatterton out in right field.
Emma Cook now batting.
So that'll bring up Emma Cook. Cook with 1 hit to make that 2 hits in the first game. She was 2 for 4. Runs up from the left side, tries to swing at it, but leaves it in the catcher's glove, and it's 0-1. Jones ready again, climbs back into the circle. Next pitch, that's looped toward right field, but there's the second baseman to make the play. As Sydney Cleverly plays second base here in the nightcap. She makes that play nicely. And now here is Tess Ramirez. Ramirez hit by a pitch and doubled. She was 1 for 3 in the first game. She also scored a couple of times. First pitch over for a strike, and it's 0-1. As the next pitch, that misses down low, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Next pitch, that's rolled up the middle. It's going to find center field for a base hit with 2 outs. So Ramirez singles. And that'll bring up Allie Evans, who was the winning pitcher in the first game today, as she'll come to the plate. Evans 1 for 4 in the first game. Hit into a couple of fielder's choice plays. As the first pitch, half swing, she'll go too far, no cost her. So 0-1. Next pitch misses outside. Throw the ball quickly back to first base, not in time. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the top of inning number 1 of the second game of the doubleheader. As that pitch misses outside to Evans, 2 balls and a strike. We'll give you the Preston lineup when they come up in the bottom of the inning. Ground ball wide of third, backhanded it short by Madsen. She'll throw across in time, and that will retire to the side here in the top of the first inning. No runs, a hit, and 1 left for the Diamondbacks, as we'll go to the bottom of inning number 1 here, as the Indians able to get out of the inning.
MyLocalRadio.com.
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but confused where to even begin the process? Come to the most trusted and longest established real estate group in Franklin County with Bailey Beckstead Real Estate Team.
We've been a proud part of this community since 1979 when my dad, Scott Beckstead, began here in Preston. Since our founding, we've come to know the importance of honesty and promoting a community of giving back. Contact me, Bailey Beckstead, and our team at Beckstead Real Estate for all your real estate needs, buying, selling, or renting.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need, quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
105.5 FM KACH.
I'm Dan Keller, Mayor of Preston, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Jay Butters with Alta Bank, and we are Preston Proud, Idaho Strong.
Hi, this is Lyle Fuller with the Fuller & Fuller Law Firm, and we are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
Hi, I'm Larry Morrison with Evergreen Financial Partners. We are Preston Proud and Idaho Strong.
105.5 KACH. We're Preston Proud, Idaho Strong, serving Franklin County and beyond.
Well, we go to the bottom of the first inning. No score. We'll give you the Indians lineup here as they come up for the first time, as they'll face Emma Cook here in the nightcap as she pitches for the Diamondbacks, and the first pitch misses outside, ball one. They flip-flop the Madsen sisters here, so it'll be Avery Madsen to lead off as she takes that pitch outside. It's ball two, 2 balls and no strikes. Maisie Carter, Jones is hitting second. She waits on deck. She's pitching the second game for the Indians as the 2-0 pitch misses outside, ball 3. Sydney Keverly will hit in the 3 spot. She's at second base. Regan Hansen's in left. She hits in the 4 spot. So Carly Madsen drops down to the 6th spot in the lineup, and she will to 5th spot in the lineup, and she is at shortstop as the pitch to Avery Madsen misses outside, ball 4. She draws a walk to lead off here in the bottom of the first. So here's Mesa Jones due up here with the leadoff runner aboard for the Indians. First pitch to Jones, ground ball to third. Ramirez has it. She'll go to second, get a force out there, and the play back to first base is not in time. So Madsen's out. Kind of a odd force play as the shortstop Evans was covering the bag, so she's out 5-6 on the force play at second base as Jones hits into the force play. And now here is Sydney Cleverly, the second baseman here for the Indians. Continue on with the Indian lineup. Addie Carter, as the runner goes, the throw is in time for the out. So Jones is thrown out. 2-6 caught stealing. For the second out, pitch was over for a strike. Kentley Anderson hits in the 7th spot. She's in center field for the Indians. Paisley Campbell's behind the plate here in the nightcap as she'll hit 8th, and then Kylie Chatterton is in right field, and she'll bat 9th here again for the Indians. So 2 outs, and Cleverly at the plate. Next pitch is hit foul back into the screen, and the count is 0-2. So Emma Cook getting the start here for the Diamondbacks in the second game of the doubleheader. The sun is now a little bit of an overcast sky is starting to develop, so it's starting to get dark a little quickly as the ball popped up to the second baseman. There is the second baseman there to make the play as Cleverly pops out, and the Indians are gone here in the bottom of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We're done with an inning, no score here on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard as we go to the second here from Tony Hansen Field.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, we'll go to the second. Neither team did much of anything in the first inning, so here in the second inning, The Century Diamondbacks will send Olivia Werheimer to the plate. She'll be followed by Marin Wadsworth and then Linda Ferguson due up. Olivia Weinheimer will lead off here as we go to the second. As the pitch is popped up on the first pitch, that's going to bounce foul and be out of play. So no balls and one strike here on Weinheimer, who was 1 for 4 in the first game. Singled. She also rolled into a double play in that game as well. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes as Jones jumps out ahead of the hitter. As the next pitch is waved at and missed. So she strikes out, does Weinreiner. That's the first out here. That's out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. So here's Wadsworth. Wadsworth will take over in center field as Cook moves into a pitch here in the nightcap. And her first pitch to her misses outside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Ready again as Jones comes home with the next pitch that misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 offering on the way here as that pitch is, I think he called it a strike. 2 balls, 2 and 1. 2 balls and a strike. Kind of an interesting call from the home plate umpire. Now the 2-1 pitch. That swung on and missed. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two pitch misses just inside here to Wadsworth. So she runs the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. As we get all of the bookwork done, now we're ready to settle in and call the action for you. The 3-2 pitch, hit in the air, first base side, that'll be foul. And the count will stay full at 3-2. 1 out here, top of the inning number 2. Scoreless here in the nightcap so far. New ball for Jones. She climbs back into the circle. And the 3-2 pitch once again is a little roller out in front of the plate. It's a fair ball. Down out to get it quickly. Campbell, but throws to first in time for the out. Nice play by the catcher Campbell to pounce on that thing in a hurry and make the play over to first base. So 2-3 on the put out. And now here is Linders Ferguson. Lindy Ferguson with 1 hit in the first game. She was 1 for 4. Remember, the Diamondbacks scored 10 runs on 14 hits in the first game. As that's going to be line foul, then along the left field line. And it'll be 0-1. Once again, a new ball here for Jones as she's back in the circle and comes back to Ferguson with the 0-1. Swung on and missed as she chases one out of the zone. No balls and 2 strikes. Hope you got a nice weekend planned. The weather is supposed to be very nice to us this weekend as the 0-2 pitch misses down low, 1-2. After having to deal with rain and cloudy skies the last couple of weekends. Supposed to have temperatures up into the upper 60s, maybe even low 70s for the weekend. So great weekend for baseball or softball because the pitch is outside, 2-2. But the Preston teams have the weekend off. The Preston girls back in action on Monday afternoon back here at Tony Hansen Field. Ball popped up again, first base side. That'll go out of play, and the count stays at 2-2 on Lindy Ferguson. So once again, a new ball for Jones back in the circle. And the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Madsen watches that one into her glove, straightens, throws across in time, and the Diamondbacks are gone in order here in the top of inning number 2. They go out 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Still no score on the Flying S Thailand escrow scoreboard on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
There's no better family activity than a night out at the movies. Worm Creek Opera House Theater on State Street in Preston is your local home for first-run family movies. The historic theater offers top-flight comfort, the coolest refreshments, and quality entertainment, all at family prices. Stop by the Worm Creek Opera House at 70 South State Street in downtown Preston. For tickets, show times, and a list of upcoming attractions, go to wormcreek.org.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Want to find out what's happening at the movies at the Worm Creek Opera House? Log on to their website. Find out what's happening. Get buy tickets. Get showtimes as well. It's wormcreek.org. Bottom of the second inning, we're scoreless. Regan Hansen, Carly Madsen, and Addie Carter due up for the Indians here in the bottom of inning number 2. So Regan to lead it off. Pitched valiantly in the first game, but took the loss as she takes this first pitch up high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Regan Hansen. Regan tripled home 2 runs. She also walked in the first game. She comes up empty here, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So she ends up 1 for 3. With a couple of RBIs in the game as that pitch misses outside as it goes to the backstop. Two balls and a strike on Reagan Hansen, to lead off here in the bottom of inning number 2. As the 2-1 pitch up high, ball 3, 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 offering misses down and in as Reagan will walk. Second inning in a row, the Indians lead off the inning with a base on balls, and now here's Carly Madsen. Carly normally hits in the leadoff spot, but she gets dropped down to the 2-hole here, or to the 5-hole here in the second game of the doubleheader, trying to get some offense started here and get her to swing the bat maybe a little bit better too as she hits the first pitch foul over by the third base dugout, and it's 0-1. Carly took the caller in the first game. She was 0 for 3. Next pitch home again to Madsen, hit in the air. Boy, she pulled it down the line, hit it well, down into the corner, and gone! Carly Madsen with a 2-run home run gives the Preston Indians an early lead. So she got a pitch on the inside half and turned on it, got it up in the air and hit it out. First home run of the year for the Lady Indians And it gets them off to a 2-0 lead. And then it'll bring up Addie Carter.
Now coming to the plate is Addie Carter.
Carter 1 for 3 in the opener. Hold on, time called for a minute. As they work on the sure there's a B or something right there around. It was around Addie. She was over by the third base dugout and then just kind of ran as she hits the ball in the air to right field. Back on the right field it goes. It's Cantu. She can't get it, and it bounces back over toward the foul line. And by the time they get it back in, Addie Carter is at second base.
Will reach second on the area right field.
Cantu, when she missed the ball, it came down and hit her right in the mouth. As they're coming out to check on her and make sure she's okay. As the coach goes out to see her, talk to her, she keeps reaching up to her mouth, trying to make sure she's not bleeding. Still out there talking to her. And finally, the coach will turn and head back toward the dugout. It's kind of an unfortunate situation. She missed the ball, didn't make the catch, and it came down and got her right around the mouth area and trying to make sure she's okay. So the coach will head back to the dugout. It'll be a double for Carter as she goes into second base. As the first pitch here is swung on and missed. No balls and 1 strike. So no balls and 1 strike. Next pitch, look out. It's upstairs. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Kentley Archibald, even in the count, 1-1. As the next pitch is down low, ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes. So 2 runs in on the first home run of the year by Carly Madsen. She pulled one down the right field line and hit it out. As that pitch over for a strike. And it's now 2 balls and a strike on Archibald. Outfield straight away. Cantu fairly shallow and hugging the line a little bit over and right. Look out. That pitch over the head of Archibald. And it's 3-2. Still nobody out here in the bottom of inning number 2 as Preston jumps out to an early 2-0 lead here thanks to the home run. As the next pitch to Archibald off speed, swung on and missed. That's the first out of the inning. So here's Paisley Campbell.
Paisley Campbell coming to the plate.
As she comes up to hit. Campbell, one of those three players at the bottom of the lineup who just absolutely had their hands tied against Allie Evans in the first game. As she swings and misses here, it's 0-1. As she was 0 for 3, struck out 3 times in that game. As the next pitch swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. A good fastball again on the upper part of the zone. And she swung right through it, and she fouls behind. Well, no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. So Campbell's still not able to put a ball into play here, as she goes down on strikes for the 4th time today and the first time here in this game. So here is Kylie Chatterton. Chatterton also 0 for 3 in the first game, as she takes that first pitch inside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 pitch misses down low, ball 2, 2-0. So the Indians, with the loss in the opener, now 1-8 overall on the year, 0-3 in conference play, as the 2-0 pitch again misses down low, ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes. Century with the win, now 6-10 as they win their first conference game of the year. The 3-0 pitch is down low, ball 4, as Chatterton will walk with 2 outs to extend the inning. Runners at first and second, 2 outs, back to the top of the order, and Avery Madsen will come up. Madsen walked her first time up and then was out on the front end of a force play, as she's first ball swinging here, pops it up right here behind home plate, and that'll be foul as it lands just right here in the first couple of rows of people sitting back here behind home plate. Two nothing Indians here in the second. Cook ready again. The next pitch home to Madsen, misses down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Indians trying to extend the inning and get a couple of more here and extend their 2-0 lead. Next pitch again misses down and away. Ball 2, 2-1 on Avery Madsen. Madsen with a pair of hits plus a walk. She was 2 for 3 in the opener. As the next ball rolled up along the first base side, that will be foul, and that will even the count at 2s here against Avery Madsen. So 2-2 with 1 out. Check that, 2 outs in the inning, I should say. As again, that pitch hit foul that'll land on top of the third base dugout. And the count stays at 2-2. The 2-2 offering. Hit foul again at home plate. So Madsen able to hang tough as the count evens at 2s. She fouled that ball right down off of her foot. So your umpire making sure she's okay before putting the ball back in play. 2-2, Madsen back into the box. And the 2-2 offering misses outside, runs the count full, 3-2. So the full count, 2 outs, 2 runs in here in the inning. Runners will be ready to run here for the Indians. They go, and the pitch is outside and low, ball 4. Madsen walks for the second time, and that'll load the bases with 2 outs. And now here is Macy Jones, who was 2 for 2 in the first game. She also walked a pair of times. So she was actually on base all 4 times in the first game of the doubleheader. First pitch to her with the bases loaded is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. Four walks in the first inning and 2/3 for Emma Cook. She's also struck out a pair as that pitch over, and she jumps ahead of Jones. No balls and 2 strikes. Jones, the 8th batter in the inning here for the Indians. The 0-2 offering. Hit in the air, left center field, and it's going to fall. It's going to get probably just about clear the bases. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. They're going to send Matson. She will score. The Indians have 5 in the inning and lead it 5-0 as Jones triples in 3.
Scoring 2 RBIs.
So it drives in 3, and it's 5-0. So Preston off to a quick start here in the second game of the doubleheader. 5 runs, 3 hits here in the bottom of the second. And now here's the 9th batter to hit in the inning, Sydney Cleverly, with 2 outs and trying to pick up Jones, who's down there at third base. As the first pitch misses down low, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Cook ready again, comes home. The next pitch, that's hit in the air. That's going to be foul off the first base side this time, and it's 1-1. Today's game brought to you by North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. Get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors. You'll find them on State Street at the north end of the city of Preston. The 1-1 pitch is low, ball 2, 2 balls and a strike. So 2 balls and a strike to count here on Cleverly. 0 for 1 in this game. And was 0 for 1 in the opener as that pitch misses outside again, ball 3, 3 balls and a strike. She may have been 0 for 1, but she was hit by a pitch and also had 2 sacrifices in the first game. As that next pitch, that is over for a strike, and it's 3-2. So runs the count full here on Cleverly, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the 3-2 pitch on the way is high, ball 4, and extends the inning. So Cleverly will walk. That's the 5th walk by Cook. And now here's Reagan Hansen, who started all this as the Indians have batted around here in the bottom of the second inning. So runners at the corners and 2 outs, and here's Hansen, who walked to open up the inning. And eventually came home to score as Carly Matson followed her with a home run. As that first pitch off the hands hits it foul back into the screen, and it's 0-1. If Hansen can reach, that would load the bases with Carly Matson due up, and you have to wonder if they would let Cook pitch to Matson again. As that pitch is down low. Snap throw again back to third. Nope, they throw it into left field. It was a bad throw, and the error is going to allow the run to come in, and the runner move up from first base as well. So Jones will come home on the throwing error against the catcher. As Cleverly moves up to second base. So it's 6-0. As the next pitch is swung on and missed, and it's now 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. That pitch misses inside. And the count evens at 2s again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way to Hansen. Misses outside. Runs the count full again, 3-2. Hansen's walked once. She runs the count full here. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and the pitch home is low again, ball 4. So Hansen walks for the second time today. And now here's Carly Madsen. Madsen, who hit the 2-run home run earlier in the inning, back up there for the second time with runners at first and second.
Carly Madsen now batting.
As the first pitch to Carly swung on and missed. Kind of feeling her oats a little bit. Got a pitch out over the plate and tried to turn on that one, but it was up in the zone. As she swung through it, and it's 0-1. 6 runs home in the inning for the Indians. They lead at 6-0, and the next pitch to Madsen, that swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Carly, the 11th batter in the inning for Preston. Runners at first and second, and 2 outs. And the 0-2 pitch that misses down and away, 1-2. So Madsen's a good hitter. You wait for her just to kind of explode on one as the pitch again misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And she really turned on one and hit it out her first time up here in this inning and in the game. Her first home run of the year. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Popped up. That'll go foul. It stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2 runners for the Indians will go back to their bases. That's Cleverly back to second. Hansen back to first. And again, the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed as Madsen goes down, and the inning finally comes to an end. 11 batters come to the plate for the Indians in the inning. They score 6 times on 3 hits, and they leave 2 on base. We're done with 2 innings here. It's 6-0 Indians on the Flying S Tideland Escrow scoreboard through 2 innings. We'll go to the 3rd coming up right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at Eye Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. Eye Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Gentry Jones to lead it off here for the Diamondbacks as we go here to the top of inning number 3 here. As the Indians post 6 in the bottom of inning number 2 and lead 6-0. Jones, Cantu, then back at the top of the order, and Osborne due up. As Jones ready again, staked to a 6-0 lead, comes home, and the first pitch misses down and away, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. After posting your pitcher to a nice lead like that, what you'd like to see them do is come out and throw strikes and just kind of get through the inning quickly, but she falls behind and she misses on the first 2 pitches. 2 balls and no strikes. Just come out, throw strikes, put the ball in play, make them try to hit the ball, and make the fielders behind you make the plays. As the 2-0 pitch misses down low, and it's ball 3. 3 balls and no strikes. Here comes the 3-2 pitch on the way, and that is over for a strike. It's 3-1. Jones with a pair of hits in the first game, single, double, drove in a run. Here's the 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed, and it's 3-2. So she was 2 for 4 with the run batted in and runs the count full. 3-2 here does Jones as she's back in the circle, and the 3-2 pitch on the way. And misses down and in, ball 4. So she walks the leadoff batter as Jones to Jones. First walk of the game. And that'll bring up Cantu. Cantu in the first game with 1 hit. She was 1 for 4, but the one hit, she really made it pay off as she drove in a couple of runs with it. As the first pitch is up high, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. So she drives in 2 in the first game, and up here with a runner at first base, here in the top of the third, here in the nightcap, as that pitch hit foul back to the screen, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Yeah, so the overcast skies really starting to kind of take over here a little bit. Temperature falling. Of course, it is getting a little bit later in the evening now as well. The 1-1 pitch is outside. Two balls and a strike. 6:46 in the evening here, Mountain Time. So, yeah, it's starting to get a little bit later as the pitch misses down low, ball 3, 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 the count. And here comes the pitch home. That's rolled foul over by the first base dugout. Yes. Kennedy Osborne waiting there on the on-deck circle, just kind of stuck her bat out, deflected away. But the count full, 3-2. Nobody out, 1 on. As Jones, the leadoff hitter in the inning, walked. And here comes the 3-2 pitch on the way to Cantu. That's rolled foul again as she stays alive. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count even, 3-2. Cantu back in the box. As a pitch fouled into the glove of the catcher, that's a strikeout for the first out. So Cantu goes down on strikes. It's 1 out. Now back to the top of the order, and Kennedy Osborne will come back up. Osborne, first ball swinging here, hits it in the air to Mountain near second base as the second baseman, Chatterley, kind of struggled with it, but able to bring it in and hang on to it. So she's got the pop-up for the second out. And now here's the pitcher, Emma Cook.
Emma Cook now coming to the plate.
Cook out her first time up as well, so she was 0 for 1 here in the nightcap too. As the first pitch to Cook runs up and just kind of takes a hack at it and hits it foul off the third base side. And it's 0-1. No balls and 1 strike, the count on Cook. Got touched up for 6 runs in the bottom of inning number 2. Hits that pitch foul. Again, back at home plate, hits it off of Campbell's face mask as the ball back into the screen. So no balls and 2 strikes to count. Jones ready, ground ball out towards second. Chatterley has that, throw to first, and just in time. So Cook out 4-3, no runs, no hits, an error and 1 left, or I should say a walk and 1 left in the inning, as we'll go to the bottom of the third. After 2.5, Preston, who scored 6 runs in the second inning, still holding on to that 6-0 lead as we go bottom 3 on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
It's always refreshing to shop where you know you'll be appreciated. It's even better to know that you can get everything you need. Quality parts at fair prices. The team at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest appreciates every customer. They work hard to make sure that you have the right part the first time, on time. Whether it's motorcycles, farm and ranch, lawn and garden, or car or truck parts, you can always get it all at Preston Auto Parts CarQuest. Stop in where you'll be treated like a friend. 17 South State Street, Preston.
When you think of a medical center's vital signs, you think of a monitor beeping. Today, Franklin County Medical Center is sharing a new set of vital signs. They're the vital signs of a growing hospital. Our new medical office building is now home to the care you depend on. You'll visit us here for primary, specialty, and walk-in care. Franklin County Medical Center has been a vital part of the region's healthcare since 1929, right in your neighborhood.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, today's game brought to you by Evergreen Financial Partners. When planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial here in Preston. You can make your appointment by logging on and doing it online at evergreenfinancialpartners.net. Now with an office in Pocatello as well. Evergreen Financial Partners are here in Preston. Bottom inning 3, Preston up 6-0. After sending 11 batters to the plate last inning, Addie Carter leads it off and hits the first pitch foul off the first base side, and it's 0-1. Carter, Archibald, and Campbell due up here for the Indians in the bottom of inning number 3. Looking for a win, so try not to go to 0-4 in conference plays. The next pitch to Campbell is rolled, or Carter rather, is rolled foul at home plate. And it's no balls and 2 strikes on Addie to lead off here in the third. Addie was one of the 6 runs that Preston posted in the second inning. She doubled and eventually worked her way around to score. As Carter turns on one, hits it in the air. Left fielder Ferguson comes over near the line. She's there and makes the catch for the first out. So 1 out, and now here is Kentley Archibald. Archibald struck out her first time up. 0 for 1 here in this game. She was 0 for 3 in the opener. As she'll come up and hit from the left side here in the bottom of inning number 3. Cook ready, comes home, and the first pitch swung on and missed. As Archibald kind of chased a pitch up in the zone. Couldn't get her hands up high enough to catch up to it and swing right through it. And it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the corner. And it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes. This next pitch is swung on and missed. Dropped by the catcher. So Osborne will have to record the out at first base, which she does. Strikeout, 2-3 on the putout. As Preston goes 2 up, 2 down here in the inning. And now here's the catcher, Paisley Campbell. Today's game brought to you by Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and the surrounding communities since 1925. So here's Campbell looking for her first hit of the day. As she takes that pitch inside, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Cook ready again. The next pitch home to Campbell is hit foul back into the screen, and it's 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. I know he's not listening, but a big congratulations is Preston graduate Luke Smaley getting engaged last weekend. So congratulations to Luke. As the pitch misses inside. Well, now it's 1-2. Two balls and a strikes. As the next pitch misses down and in this time, and it's now 3-1. So 3-1 on Paisley Campbell with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third, and the next pitch popped up. That'll go foul and runs the count full, now 3-2. So a new ball for Cook as Campbell climbs back in, and the 3-2 pitch on the way. Again, hit foul back into the screen. So Campbell stays alive as he fights off a couple of pitches, and the count stays at 3-2. So Cook ready again. Here's the 3-2 pitch on the way, and it's high, ball 4. A 2-out walk to Campbell extends the inning, and it'll bring up Kylie Chatterton. That's 6 walks in the game for Campbell through 2 2/3 innings. Here's Chatterton, who walked her first time up and takes that first pitch up high. They throw back to first base, and back to the bag is Campbell. Preston trying to get the catcher, Osborne, to throw the ball away. They've been able to do that once and get a cheap enough run. As that pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Osborne with a pretty good arm behind home plate. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. So a ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch on the way, that's chip foul by Chatterton. Hits it over by the JV field. And she stays alive at 1-2. With 2 outs, and Paisley Campbell, who walked, hanging out over at first base. The 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed. So Chatterton strikes out. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Cook, as Preston gets no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 left here in the inning. We are done with 3 as we'll go to the 4th. It's 6-0 Indians on the Flying S Thailand Escrow scoreboard. As we'll take a timeout, we'll go to the 4th coming up right after this.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
When buying a vehicle, you want the process to be straightforward and the financing simple. At West Motor and West Motor Ford, that's exactly the way that you'll be treated. They also understand that accidents can happen and maintenance will be needed. When you find yourself in need of body and paint work, windshield repair, work under the hood, or under the vehicle, West Motor would love to help you out and earn your trust. Turn to West Motor and West Motor Ford in Preston and Hyde Park.
WestMotorCompany.com.
We offer rebates on energy-saving products and equipment for our customers. For example, your home's heating and air conditioning system draws significant amount of electricity during certain times of the year. We offer cashback for heat pumps, which use energy-efficient technology to heat and cool your home. We also offer rebates on appliances and smart accessories like smart plugs and smart switches. Really, for anything that draws electricity in your home, we usually have some type of rebate to offer you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Through 3 innings here in the nightcap of the doubleheader. Preston 6 runs on 3 hits. No runs and 1 hit for the Century Diamondbacks after they won the opener by a final score of 10-6. And here in the 4th inning, it's Tess Ramirez, Allie Evans, and then Olivia Weinrummer. Ramirez has the only hit of the game here in the nightcap for the Lady Diamondbacks through 3 innings, as she singled with 2 outs back in the 1st. So she'll lead off here in the 4th. As Jones ready in the first pitch, misses down low, ball 1. Tonight's game brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance at 208-852-2364. 1 pitch. Popped up short center. As coming up to make the play is the first out. As Archibald able to put that away.
1 out. Allie Evans now coming to the plate.
So here comes Allie Evans to the plate. Evans grounded out her first time up. She had 1 hit in the opener. She was 1 for 4. Pops that ball up quickly, trying to come up as the ball spins in the dirt and doesn't come up for Madsen. She's not able to make the play. So that'll be an infield hit. Tough bounce. Second hit of the day for Evans. So 1 out, 1 on. Now here's Olivia Weinrunner. She was a strikeout victim her first time up. First pitch up high. It's off the glove of the catcher Campbell. As moving up to second base is Evans. Kind of took a big turn around the corner as they're throw back in behind her to get her back to the bag. So 1 out, runner at second base, Weinrunner at the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Here's the 1-0. That's hit foul off the catcher, off the glove of Campbell. And it's 1-1. Update some of those games from around the big leagues today that we were talking about earlier. They're playing in the bottom of the 6th inning in Philadelphia. The Phillies leading the White Sox by a score of 7-0. Hat swing, ground ball to third. Knocked down by Madsen. She'll get the sure out over at first base. That's the second out of the inning as Evans waited for her to release the ball and then moved up over to second base. Or over from second base, I should say, to third. But a good stop down there by Madsen. Quick hands to knock that ball down. So here now is Marin Wadsworth. Wadsworth out on a good play by catcher Campbell, her first time up. As that first pitch hit foul up along the right field side, and it's 0-1. They are in the middle of the 9th inning. They go to the bottom of the 9th. Boston shutting out Pittsburgh 8-0 as they go bottom 9. Top of the 8th inning in Washington as Houston just posted 3 runs in the inning and now lead that game 5-2 as the pitch hit foul and it's 0-2. Middle of the 7th inning at Yankee Stadium. Tampa Bay holding on to a skinny 1-0 lead over the Yankees. And the top of the 6th inning in Cleveland, the Guardians have a 7-1 lead over the Oakland A's. The 0-2 pitch hit foul again back into the screen. So Wadsworth hanging tough. No balls and 2 strikes. They're in the middle of the 6th inning in Atlanta. That's a 3-3 tie. The Texas Rangers and the Atlanta Braves. The 0-2 pitch, that's going to be hit to center. That's going to get in for a hit and get the Diamondbacks on the board as Evans comes home to score. RBI single for Wadsworth, and it's 6-1 with 2 outs here in the 4th. So 2 outs and a runner in, and now here is Lindy Ferguson again. Ferguson pops up, first ball swinging left side of the infield. That is Madsen there to make the play. Avery Madsen, the third baseman, makes the catch. And we're done here with the top of inning number 4. 1 run, couple of hits, and they leave a runner on base as well as we'll go to the bottom of the 4th after 3.5. Preston leading 6-1 on the Flying S Thailand Escrow scoreboard as we'll go bottom 4 from here at Tony Hansen Field right after this timeout on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Papa J's World Headquarters in Clifton, Idaho started on the dream of a man who wanted to give back to his small-town farming community. 20 years later, it's a place renowned for its gourmet beef jerky, deli, and uniquely friendly customer experience. The friendly staff at Papa J's invites you to come in or find them online at papaj's.com, where you can have the unique taste of Papa J's beef jerky shipped to you all with a click of a button. Papa J's, world-class jerky in small-town USA. papaj's.com. Discover your ultimate escape at Day Mountain Ranch. Come enjoy our upscale lodges, perfect for family reunions and corporate retreats. Unwind, bond, and make memories that last in one of our luxury cabins. Host your dream wedding on our secluded property, perfect with a captivating nature backdrop. Or join our gun club. Rent or bring your own firearms and master your skills in private classes or dynamic group sessions at our premier state-of-the-art private gun range up to 2,200 yards. Your outdoor adventure and retreat begins at Day Mountain Ranch, 77 South Spring Creek Road, Preston, Idaho. Reserve your spot now at dmrresort.com.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
Bottom of the 4th inning, and the first pitch to Avery Madsen, and she one-hops it off the right field fence. They throw it back in, they throw it away, and Madsen scores. So Madsen triples off the fence, and then when the ball gets away at third base, she scampers home. And Preston adds to the lead as it's now 7-1 as Madsen comes home here in the inning. As here is Mesa Jones as she fouls the ball back into the screen, and it's 0-1. So Preston adds to their lead as they now lead it 7-1. As they're trying to do everything they can to avoid being swept here today, as that pitch is over again, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count. Jones back up there again. That pitch misses down low. It's 1-2. Let's see if we can get you the rest of the scores here off the Major League scoreboard. We told you it should be a good game in Kansas City between Baltimore and the Kansas City Royals as the pitch is down. Ball 2, 2 balls and 2 strikes. They're at the top of the 6th inning in Kauffman Stadium. Nope, they called it a 3rd strike. So Jones is going to head back to the dugout. Strikeout, first out of the inning, and now here is Sydney Cleverly. It's 1-0 Royals in the 6th inning at Kauffman. Told you it was going to be a good one. So here's Cleverly. Cleverly, who popped up and walked. 0 for 1 here in the game. Takes the first pitch inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. Texas leading Minnesota 3-2 as they play in the 4th. Also in the 4th inning in St. Louis, Milwaukee with a 1-0 lead there. So the Crew leading 1-0 is the pitch up high again. Ball 2, 2-0. Couple of finals to pass on to you. 3 of them, as a matter of fact. As the ball rolled to the second baseman. That's why Warmreimer crossed with it in time for the out. 2 outs. And now Regan Hansen will come up, who's walked twice here in the game. The finals today, Chicago Cubs beat the Miami Marlins 8-3. Game that just went finals. Cincinnati beat the Angels today 7-1 in Cincinnati. And earlier today, Philadelphia beat the White Sox by a score of 7-3. As the first pitch rolled foul, and it's 0-1. One game postponed because of rain. That's Colorado hosting Seattle, and 3 games yet to get started on the West Coast. Here comes the 0-1. It's rolled down to the third baseman. Whoops, Ramirez, bad hop, jumps over her glove. She was in position for it and even well down on the ball, but the bad hop, ball hopped right over her glove, so call it a single. First hit of the game for Regan Hansen. Second hit of the inning for the Indians. And now here's Carly Madsen, who's homered and struck out. Those games yet to come. That's the Mets and the Dodgers at Dodger Stadium. Arizona in the Bay Area take on the San Francisco Giants tonight. And those are the 2 games yet to get started. First pitch to Madsen, over for a strike on Carly. And it's 0-1. Next pitch is outside. Snap throw back to first. And back safely over there is Regan Hansen. Starting to get a little lighter on the field. That's because the sun is starting to drift down below the overcast conditions as the shadows are starting to extend out as well. As Madsen reaches out and pokes one into center field, that's going to be her second hit of the game. Back-to-back singles for the Indians, their 3rd hit of the inning. Runners at first and second and 2 out, and now here's Addie Carter, who doubled and flew out. 7-1, Preston leading as they get a run here in the top of inning number 4, or bottom of inning number 4, I should say. So here's Carter. First pitch to Addie. That's whacked to left field. Coming up on the ball is Ferguson, and it's over her head and goes to the fence. Coming home to score is Hansen. Madsen right behind her, and a 2-run double for Addie Carter. Preston adds 2, and it's 9-1. So Preston with 3 runs in the inning on a total of 4 hits as they extend the lead now again and lead it 9-1 as the first pitch here to Kentley Archibald. She takes that pitch high, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. So Preston finally gets the bats to wake up here in the second game of the doubleheader as they struggled in the opener here tonight. They scored 6 runs, but they only had, 6 or 7 hits, I think it was off the top of my head. So 3 runs here in the inning on 4 hits. So Preston has scored 7 times. Check that 9 times, I should say, on a total of 7 hits and a whole bunch of walks. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch home, popped up, right along the left field line. Ferguson's got to come up, but it's going to fall just foul, and it's 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes on Archibald. Struck out twice here in this game. Still looking for her first hit of the day. And the 2-2 pitch. That's rolled into right field, base hit. There's her first hit. Now they're going to wave Carter home. The throw comes through to the plate, not in time. Another run for the Indians. Their fourth of the inning, and it's 10-1. As Archibald, with her first hit of the day, singles in a run. Throw comes through to the plate. Archibald moves up to second. So 4 runs on 5 hits in the inning. And for the Indians, it's now 10-1. The number 8 hitter in the lineup is Paisley Campbell. She's also the 8th batter here in the inning for the Indians as they started from the top of the order. Here's Campbell, walked and struck out 0 for 1 officially here in the second game as she swings through the pitch, and it's 0-1. So 4 runs home in the inning. Next pitch misses high, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Avery Madsen tripled off the right field wall, and an error at third base brought the run in. Jones and Cleverly then made out. Hanson singled. Carly Madsen doubled. And then Addie Carter doubled both of them in. And then it was Kinley Archibald just picking up an RBI single as well to drive in the 4th run of the inning. As the 1-1 pitch hit foul back into the screen by Campbell, it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. As the next pitch again popped up into short right field, and that's going to fall. That eludes everybody. Campbell going to pick up an RBI with her first hit of the day as Archibald comes in to score. That's 5 runs here in the inning as Preston adds another run, and it's now 11-1. As the head coach for the Diamondbacks goes to the mound, that is Amanda Daniels, and I believe we're going to have a pitching change. It does look like, as I think that was Emma Cook who just went running off the field. So they're doing a little dirt work out there in the circle. Get ready for a new pitcher coming in as we get the new pitcher starting to warm up. Let's take a quick break here. We'll come back and tell you who the new pitcher is right after this timeout here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, MyLocalRadio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
Well, the new pitcher on here for the Diamondbacks is Olivia Weinraumer. As the first pitch low, second pitch high, goes all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Campbell to advance to second base. So Chatterton at the plate, 2 balls and no strikes, the 9th batter to hit here in the inning. Preston sent 11 batters to the plate in the second inning. And Emma Cook comes out after 3 2/3 innings of work as the 3-0 pitch bounces up there again, and down to third base goes Campbell. So Cook goes 3 2/3, gives up 11 runs on 9 hits. She walked 6 and struck out 2. But she's still responsible for Campbell now down there at third base. 3 balls and no strikes on Chatterton as the next pitch is up high. That's ball 4. So Chatterton walks for the second time. Preston bats around in an inning for the second time today. 7th walk overall here in the second game of the doubleheader by Century pitching. And now back to the top of the order, Avery Madsen. Madsen hit the first pitch of the inning off the right field fence. And then when the play came back in, there was an error at third base that allowed her to get up out of the dirt and jog on home. As the first pitch misses down low, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Runner at third. As the ball hit the first base. Nope, Jones has to go right through the wickets. As that'll be another run home for the Indians. As going to third is Campbell. As Chatterton goes all the way to third base, I should say. Campbell comes in to score. That's the 6th run of the inning to make it 12-0. As the inning continues, as the next pitch again bounces up there, and that's going to allow Madsen to go all the way down to second base. So 12-1, as the Indians now have extended the lead. They've scored 6 runs again here in this inning, just like in the second inning today. As that pitch misses again, and it's ball 2, 2 balls and no strikes. Jones at the plate, struck out earlier in the inning. She also tripled and came home on an error. So at least 2 errors. There's a throwing error down at third base, but as Chatterton gets to her feet, she's told to stay there. So 3 balls and no strikes on Jones. As Reimer comes home again, and that bounces up there, and it's ball 4 as she'll take off for first base. That's a walk. Now Sydney Cleverly will come back up, now with the bases loaded. Preston with 6 runs in the second inning on 3 hits. They have 6 runs here on 6 hits. And between all of that, they've also been issued 8 walks in the game. Here's Cleverly. First pitch, that is over for a strike, and it's 0-1. Cleverly 0 for 2 with a walk here in this game. As the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and it's now 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes on Sydney Cleverly. The 0-2 is up high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. You could see Cleverly kind of flinch after taking the pitch, hoping that the home plate umpire wasn't going to call it a strike. The next pitch, that goes to the backstop. No advancement by any of the runners. And it's now 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded for the Indians here in the 4th. They already have a total of 6 runs home here in the inning. 2-2 pitch. Fought off by Cleverly. She hit it foul. 6 runs, 7 hits here in the inning for Preston. Count stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cleverly as she fought off a pretty good pitch. Now the 2-2 again. That's in the dirt. That'll go to the backstop. Here comes the runner home, and she will score, as that is Chatterton to come home on the wild pitch. The 7th run of the inning to make it 13-1. So everybody moves up, and once again we're going to get another visit to the mound here by the head coach of the Century Diamondbacks, Amanda Daniels. I don't know if she has going to try to bring in somebody else here or not. It sure looks like it. So we'll remind you that this timeout is brought to you by Magnolia Road under new ownership with Amanda Whitaker. And, of course, starting today, they start their new weekend hours as Fridays and Saturdays. The Magnolia Road will now be open from 10 to 6. Magnolia Road, 12 North State Street here in Preston. We'll take another timeout. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is coming in right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
People oftentimes ask us, why do people from other areas of the valley or other parts of the state or drive so far to come here? And a lot of times I'll ask them, so why did you drive past several different dealers to come and buy your car here? And a lot of times they say, I just like the environment here. I like the low pressure. They don't play games. You guys are straightforward with me. You don't, trick me into buying something I don't want. We take care of people the way we want to be treated, and so they'll drive a ways to do that.
WestMotorCompany.com. New pitcher was Neva Rankin, and she throws the first pitch, and Sydney Cleverly lines out to the shortstop to end the inning. So Preston scores 7. Check that. 7 times in the inning on 7 hits. There was an error, and they leave 2 on base. So we'll go here to the 5th inning. After 4, it's Preston now leading 13-1 on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard, as we'll be back right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
When you are looking for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but you want something that is ready to eat now, always stop at the Stokes Market Deli in Preston. With cold and hot cases, you can always find food that is fresh, hot, or cold. Sandwiches, soup, salads, deviled eggs, donuts, wraps, cheese trays, desserts, and a hot and delicious buffet. A meal out doesn't have to be at a restaurant. Come and enjoy something for everyone at the Stokes Market Deli today. 217 South State Street in Preston.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Well, big lead for the Indians as we go here into the 5th inning, as they lead it by a score of 13-1. It'll be 8-9-1 due up here for the Century Diamondbacks as Gentry Jones leads it off. Jones, who walked her only at bat here in this game, and takes the first pitch inside, ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. So Preston with a 6-run inning and a 7-run inning here in the game, and lead it 13-1 as the 1-0 pitch over for a strike, and it's 1-1 on Jones. Jones with a couple of hits in the opener and drove in a run as well. As Preston's Jones comes home with the next pitch, it's looped into short left center field, and it's going to be in for a hit.
Single for Jones.
So Gentry Jones with her first hit of the nightcap, singles. Just the fourth hit off of Macy Jones. And now here is Candace Cantu, the right fielder, due up. Cantu struck out her first time up here in this game. Kennedy Osborne walks out on deck. So the leadoff batter reaches, and the first pitch here to Cantu was hit foul off the end of the bat, scored it up the first base line. No balls and one strike. Next pitch home to Cantu. That's swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. Snap throw back to first, not in time. Today's game brought to you by Rouse Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Call for more information at 435-232-1837. No balls and two strikes on Cantu. Nobody out, one on here in the top of the fifth. That pitch is high, and they throw the ball down the right field line as Jones gets up quickly and heads to second base, and she'll be in there with a slide. So a throwing error against the Indians. That's their first error here of the nightcap. As Jones able to move up. Ball and two strikes. The pitch is on the corner. Strike three call as Cantu goes down looking. She strikes out for the second time. Now we go back to the top of the order, and Kennedy Osborne due back up here for the Indians. 3 strikeouts for Jones here for Preston. So runner at second and one out. Osborne 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. He was 1 for 4 in the opener today and hits the ground ball foul outside of third. And it's 0-1 on her. Don't forget, coming up on Monday, the Indians are back here again, kind of a out of the norm game on Mondays, but they'll be here Monday afternoon against the Marsh Valley Eagles. The girls will. We'll have the broadcast for you on KACH and on the My Local Radio Sports Network. Half swing, she goes too far, and it's 0-2. So no balls and 2 strikes on Kennedy Osborne. Also remind you, we'll have the postgame show coming up after this one's over. As Osborne pitch swings and misses, the throw down to first base is going to be in time for the out there. So that's 2 outs. Strikeout, 2-3 on the putout. Nice throw by Campbell down to first base. So there's 2 outs. Now here's Emma Cook, who also is 0 for 1. She grounded out her first time up here in this game. First pitch home to Cook, slaps it foul. Whoa, look out. That's just over the head of the third base coach and head coach, Amanda Daniels. She had to quickly get out of the way of that one. Oh, and 1 the count on Cook. It was a starting pitcher and still on the hook for the loss here. As the next pitch, again, she runs up as if to bunt and leaves in the catcher's glove, but it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Not sure why the Indians are throwing the ball around the infield so much, trying to pick off runners with a 12-run lead. The 1-1. Ground ball to third. Matson has that. Quickly plays it across in time for the out as Cook grounds out 5-3. As the game comes to an end, as the Indians able to pick up the nightcap and stay alive for second place in the conference as they split the doubleheader here today with the Century Diamondbacks and stop with the losing streak and pick up a win as they are now 2-7 overall on the year. Final score of this game, the final score of the nightcap, 13-1. Preston wins it on the Flying S Title and Escrow scoreboard as we invite you to stay tuned for the postgame show. That'll come up next here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
Today's game is brought to you by Beckstead Real Estate, the real estate experts for Franklin County and beyond. Day Mountain Ranch, relax, retreat, recharge. Crumble Cookies, bringing friends and family together over the world's best cookies. Magnolia Road, ladies, stop in and update your wardrobe today. Puppy Steps Training, Northern Utah and Southern Idaho's premier board and puppy training facility since 2011. Butterfly Express Essential Oils in Clifton, where quality doesn't have to be expensive. West Motors, your only stop for newer used cars in Preston and in Logan. Stokes Market True Value, with the freshest meat and produce in Preston. Webb Funeral Home, serving Preston and surrounding communities since 1925. Ralph's Construction, building homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. I Care for You, not just a name, but a commitment. Franklin County Medical Center, with the finest care in all of the Cache Valley. Preston Auto Parts Car Quest, we have all the parts you need to keep your car running strong. Naylor Insurance, your local agent for home, health, life, and auto. North Stars Ultimate Outdoors, get ready for your next outdoor adventure at North Stars Ultimate Outdoors in Preston. Evergreen Financial Partners, when planning your future, trust the experts at Evergreen Financial Partners in Preston and now in Pocatello. Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency. Don't leave the things that matter to you to chance. Call Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency today. Northern Title, the trusted name in the tri-state area. And by Papa J's Deli and Jerky in Clifton. Now, stay tuned. The Ralph's Construction postgame show is coming up next.
It's a beautiful day for a ball game, today. If you and I are out of dollars and cents, oh honey, we can always share a little hole in the fence. It's a beautiful day for the ladies, so throw all your dishes away. We're gonna cheer and boo and raise a hullabaloo at the ball game today. At the ball game, a wonderful ball game today. Wow!
WattSmart is Rocky Mountain Power's energy efficiency program. WattSmart provides rebates to residential customers for energy efficiency upgrades made around the home. Devices and appliances that use electricity in your home can usually be made more efficient, and that can save you money and energy. When you decide to make upgrades, we have rebates available for you. Visit wattsmarthomes.com today.
Whether you're an athlete looking to treat strained or sore muscles, a multitasking mom seeking balance, or just looking to boost your mood and nutrition, Butterfly Express is here for you. Experience the soothing scents and holistic benefits that cater to both your body and mind with our wide selection of essential oils, herbs, and supplements. And the best part is, unlike other big brand companies, Butterfly Express is affordable and local. Visit us in Clifton or explore our collection online at butterflyexpress.shop and use the promo code KACH10 for 10% off all regularly priced items. Quality doesn't have to be expensive. Butterfly Express Essential Oils.
Step into a realm of beauty and sophistication at Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Immerse yourself in the gentle radiance of our exquisite and popular candles, filling your home with captivating fragrances that embrace the senses. Bring refined tranquility into your home and elevate your connection to harmony through our exquisite decor, all while staying here in Franklin County. Elevate your living space with the allure of Day Mountain Ranch Home and Apothecary. Visit us today on 10th North Main Street in downtown Preston.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
Across the FM airwaves, we're heard at 105.5. On the far-reaching AM dial, we're at 1340. And on the internet at mylocalradio.com. Wherever you find us, we are KACH, Preston, Smithfield, Logan.
It's time for the Preston Indians postgame show. Coming up, we'll recap the just completed game, take a look at the final stats, and a look at what's ahead for the Preston teams. The postgame show is brought to you by Ralph's Construction, building quality designer homes in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. For more information, call 435-232-1837.
Well, welcome here to the postgame show as the Preston Indians did it all in 2 innings in the nightcap of the doubleheader, as they scored 6 times in the second, 7 times in the fourth, and went on to win the nightcap by a final score of 13-1 after Century took the opener by a 6-10 score. So the Indians able to pick up the victory. Let's look at the line score as the stats brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, the Smith Agency, for the Indians to win it 10 runs. Check that, 13 runs on 10 hits. They had 1 error, and they left 5 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, they had 1 run on 3 hits. They committed 3 errors in the nightcap, and they left 4 on base. It was Nima Jones, the winner for the Indians in the nightcap. The loss goes to Emma Cook, who gave up 11 runs in the 3 2/3 innings of work. As the Preston put the 2 big innings up against her and went on to the win in a game that took 1 hour and 36 minutes to play. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll tell you about our eye-popping player of the game. That's coming up here on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
Hi, I'm Brad Phillips, professional trainer and owner of Puppy Steps Training. I believe that life is more enjoyable with a well-trained dog. That's why my team and I have come together to give you the ultimate dog training experience through Puppy Steps Training. Our 8-week board and train program is specifically designed to give your puppy a head start on life. Along with access to our extensive training material, you will receive daily progress reports, weekly photo and video updates, and a hands-on training demonstration. Discover the ultimate dog training experience with Puppy Steps Training, the premier dog training facility in northern Utah, and proud supporter of Westside and Preston High School athletics.
Webb Funeral Home is proud to be the leading provider of funeral services in northern Cache Valley, including southeast Idaho, for almost 100 years. We are a full-service mortuary offering the highest quality services with very affordable pricing. We have plans to meet everyone's budget, from traditional funeral services to graveside services and cremation options. We gladly provide free insurance coverage review, quality headstones and monuments, as well as funeral transcriptions. Let us answer any questions you might have by calling us at 208-852-0533. Webb Funeral Home, a trusted name in funeral service since 1925.
Protecting buyers and lenders in Cache Valley for over 40 years, Northern Title is the trusted name in the tri-state areas of Idaho, Utah, and Wyoming. The staff at Northern Title in Preston protect you from unknown complications like access issues, unpaid taxes, hidden liens, or easement restrictions. Choose the right title company. Choose to close with Northern Title of Preston. Good deeds done daily. Call today at 208-852-5700.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
All right, final score in the game once again. Preston wins it 13-1 to earn a split in the doubleheader. Our eye-popping player of the game brought to you by I Care For You, as we'll give that to Carly Madsen. She was 2 for 3 in the nightcap of the doubleheader, including her first home run of the year and the first home run by a Preston player this season, as she hit a 2-run home run. She was 2 for 3 in the nightcap with the 2 RBIs and the first home run of the year. Congratulations to Carly. She is our eye-popping player of the game, brought to you by I Care For You. We'll come back and wrap it all up from here at the ballpark. We'll do that as we continue right after this on the My Local Radio Sports Network.
KACH, mylocalradio.com.
If you're looking for someplace new as you head into your golden years, look into the tradition of quality designer homes built by Ralph's Construction in the Blue Sage Park area of Preston. Working in Phase 3 now, with Phase 4 starting soon, these homes can be built to a floor plan that you desire, or Ralph's Construction has other options that you're sure to fall in love with. Call today for more information, 435-232-1837. Now is the time to plan for the finest home of your lifetime. Ralph's Construction, 435-232-1837.
People oftentimes ask us, why do people from other areas of the valley or other parts of the state or drive so far to come here? And a lot of times I'll ask them, so why did you drive past several different dealers to come and buy your car here? And a lot of times they say, I just like the environment here. I like the low pressure. They don't play games. You guys are straightforward with me. You don't, trick me into buying something I don't want. We take care of people the way we want to be treated, and so they'll drive a ways to do that.
WestMotorCompany.com.
The greatest of life's moments can pass in the blink of an eye. Make sure you enjoy them with clear vision. The optometrists at I Care For You have been serving patients in Cache Valley and Preston for 43 years. As a full-service optical store, you'll find glasses, contacts, and professional eye health and vision exams. Doctors Philip Cromwell, Jeff Cromwell, and Lance Henderson are committed to providing you with professional care for your vision. Call today to schedule an appointment in Preston or Logan. I Care For You. Not just a name, but a commitment.
Listen for Dan Hubbard and Preston Indian Sports on KACH.
All right, so the Indians win it and earn a split in the doubleheader, 13-1 in the nightcap after dropping the opener by the score of 10-6. Ladies get the weekend off, but it'll be a very short respite as they'll be back here again Monday afternoon to play a game against the Marsh Valley Eagles. It'll be a single game, 4 o'clock first pitch. We'll have it for you here on the network, starting with the pregame show just after 3:30, as we'll have it for you on KACH and on the My Local Radio Sports Network. So we'll talk to you coming up on Monday. The executive producer of KACH Radio Sports is Val Cook. Our studio coordinator today has been John Beverly. I'm Dan Hubbard saying enjoy a great weekend, and thanks for joining us here from Tony Hansen Field as the Preston Indians get a win in the nightcap today by the final score of 13-1. Have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you on Monday.
Thank you for listening to the Preston Indians postgame show. This broadcast has been a production of Preston Broadcasting, LLC, and was intended for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Use of any portion of this production, its accounts or descriptions, in whole or in part, may not be used or rebroadcast without the express written permission of Preston Broadcasting, LLC.